Shit. Welcome back to Just Anime. Right before the intro ended, I'm like, yes, and I want us all to be in the the blocks, and I'm like, oh no, wait, no, I want to be full. All right, so welcome back, guys. I am the Anime Collector, as you can see what my name says in the corner there. Joining me tonight is Reese2753.
Hi, my name is Reese2753. Also joining us is a man born and raised in the chicken coop. Lance fucking Cars. Name goes here.
Nice to meet you.
Like,
Nice to be here.
Who is he insulting right now? It's got to be Lance. So I click Lance as you're clicking Lance, so it does that thing where it goes full screen and then pops back down to all four of us. Also joining us, Random 11.
Hello.
How's everybody doing?
Doing fine.
Good.
Disappointed nobody got my chicken coop joke.
I followed it as best as I could for the situation.
The chicken coop, also known as the best little whorehouse in Texas.
Well, all right.
Oh my god. All right, nice.
So, once again, welcome back to the OCA podcast. The chemo for your cancer-sized sets. Tonight, boy, we've got a lot to talk about. So this first opening bit here, I call a story in 3 parts. You remember this? Mayor of Nagoya? Jesus, pardon me. Pardon my epic failure. Do you know what this is? It's the microphone I should be talking into right now. Wow, my head is not on straight tonight.
Oh, it's even awesome.
Well, whatever name you're about to change my name to, I deserve it. Especially since I just tried to plug in the USB-C side to whatever this is. Yikes.
I didn't know what naming scheme y'all were going with, so I was just, all right, here we go.
I'm thinking I'm working 50 miles an hour. I mean,
he's workshopping that.
I'm coming again.
God, I'm a failure. You know, when you're not using AirPods anymore, you just forget you have to change these settings. And when you see that, oh, yeah, that's right. There's also a thing for the microphone. I don't even know where to put it now. I'm such a...
You sound worse than you did before, not gonna lie.
My drinks.
I've done the most blasphemous thing I could do in my life, and I found my wireless headphones that I used to have.
Let's try this again. A story in 3 parts. So, the mayor of Nagoya in hot water for biting the local athlete's gold medal. You guys remember this? You remember what happened to him?
Didn't he resign?
He had to forfeit 3 months' pay, right? Well, a story in 3 parts. Japanese mayor who bit athlete's gold medal tests positive for COVID.
Nice.
Wow.
Now, you guys recall that Shinzo Abe stepped down last year,
Mm-hmm.
and Yoshihide Suga replaced him. Well, Yoshihide Suga resigns just after a year amid tumbling popularity. So if I had to guess, I think Abe probably stepped down largely due to the Olympic scenario. So this guy has to step up and decide, well, are we going to do the Olympics or not? And either answer, yes or no, would have ended in this this same resignation here, I think. So that's unfortunate for him. And I don't care enough to actually read about it. I think the news is... Everybody just forgets his name. He's not as memorable as Abe. Anyway, in horrible news... Well, I guess it's not that bad. He didn't die.
No, I'll take over.
Yes, please.
Horrible. He's not dead. He's 88. He's retiring. Yoshida, god fucking damn it. Yoshida.
Kiyoshi?
Yoshi Kobayashi, god damn it.
Yeah.
Kyoshi Kobayashi is retiring as Jigen, who he has voiced for 52 years. All the way back in the pilot film from 1969.
Hell
Right.
yeah.
So is this a picture of him when he started on the right and a picture of it where he is on the left?
No, the right is
The
his
replacement? Okay, I was going to say, because the guy on the left is old as fuck. Like, I hope Richard Epcar keeps going until he looks like that.
Born in 1933, old as certified old as fuck.
Yeah.
And he's still alive, but he's retiring. But he did voice Jigen in episode 0 of part 6. It says here in the article.
Oh, so part 6 having an episode 0, is that uncommon? I read that. I skimmed it and I saw episode 0 and I thought they were talking about the first contact thing.
Yeah. No, it says right there, it airs on October 6th.
Yeah, I see it. I did not read this. This was the thing that I snapped in. Oh, I'm glad we've got one viewer now.
His replacement, Akio Okitsu or whatever, Osuka, sounds fantastic. He's got some lines in the trailer. I mean, if you didn't tell me he was replaced,
it's eerie, isn't it? Like when I think about it, when we watched Steins Gate, and what's her name? Ashley Birch.
Ashley
got replaced for Steins Gate 0, and I'm like, I was dreading it. And then the episode where she was switched over came, and I couldn't even tell. I legitimately thought that it was a lie. Like we reported fake news or something. Because the girl that replaced her sounded exactly like Mayuri.
I watched everything Lupin III in Japanese. Mm-hmm. That was my first viewing of every single thing, with the exception of the one called Fujiko Mine. I watched that because I owned it, so I watched it.
Which has the cursed dubbing cast of putting Epcar as Zenigata.
Right. Anyway, so having heard, his entire career as Jigen, his 52-year career. I thought they couldn't find anybody to replace him that will match, his charisma, that the subtle charisma he has for the Japanese voice, and it's perfect. I mean, it's
he really
just for the 2 or 3 lines we heard.
God damn it. Look what I've just done. Look at this idiot.
But I looked to see what voices Otsuka's done. Mm-hmm. He plays Bato in Ghost of the Shell, also voiced by Richard Epcar.
Yeah.
So and I also noticed he voices Ulugen in Hunter x Hunter, who's voiced by Patrick Seitz, and he also voices Thorkel in Vinland Saga, who's voiced by Patrick Seitz in the Netflix dub.
So why do you think he's retiring at this time?
He's freaking 88 years old. He just,
I mean, that's half the cast of Japan. They have an aging population.
He's the last remaining from the original cast. Mm-hmm. Everybody was replaced either, Lupin, the original Lupin died in, the mid-90s. Mm-hmm. And then Goemon, Zenigata, and Fujiko were replaced with Blood Seal, the Eternal Mermaid.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, you know what? As it's kind of bittersweet because you hate to see a legend leave.
At least,
but
he's still alive. At least he can enjoy his retirement.
Yeah, I'll tell you this though: if Richard Epcar steps away for anything other than sudden death, I'll make him wish he hadn't. Right?
God, I hope TMS is behind funding the dub so they get the cast back and Sentai just pushes it out on disc. I hope to God that's going to be the case.
I am very disappointed. in the Sentai acquisition, but we'll just have to wait and see. So I've noticed that I have failed catastrophically over and over again. Oh my gosh, I am noticing that all of these are opening through Facebook. I need to update the links in these docs because it does the Facebook tracking. Because of the links when you go from Facebook, they want whatever the thing that the link goes to know it came from a Facebook thing. So if you would like to support us on this trash, just garbage podcast that I have destroyed all credibility for tonight,
you could replace that treasure chest with a dumpster.
Oh Lord, destroyed all credibility.
Just end the podcast and start again.
I think it would be nice if we could. Quickly change the layout and the theme. If it's a trash fire one, it's like behind the scenes. You're like stall. I'm changing the image, right? Like,
yeah.
It needs to reflect
we need a this kind of thing at the corner icon logo.
Yeah.
Get the image of that Ricada uses, where it's the McDonald's burning or Wendy's burning down.
Or just put this on fire in the corner.
I think we just use this one. All right, we got so many good ones. All right, so let me remind you that we are trying to reach $36 per month on Patreon. Achieving that goal will pay for our StreamYard on the road. Greenline, hit me up later. I'm thinking that it might be beneficial to you to just be in our group discussions on Facebook, so that when we determine when we're doing the show and all that you get that information now, right? So, although I did create the stream like yesterday.
That's how I knew.
Yep.
Yeah, plenty of forewarning.
There's like, for every good thing I did, there's a million other things I did poorly. By the way, FDDNM is not here. He will perhaps be at some point, assuming his phone call isn't more interesting than the show, which right now it's looking to be more interesting than the show. Anyway.
Even if it's an old lady selling Bibles in broken English.
So yeah, we're looking to get $36 per month, so that can pay for our StreamYard subscription. And after that, I would like it very much if it was, what would it have to be, like $56 a month to pay for my SSL for the website as well. Then there's also this arguably less trash fire, only because there isn't any content coming out. Patreon for me. Then there's Stealth Weeb, of which I have neglected for like a whole year. And back to the show. All right, so let's we got some interesting stuff that has come out regarding Cowboy Bebop. So, Shinichiro Watanabe, creator of Cowboy Bebop, says he can only, quote, pray and hope for Netflix's Cowboy Bebop. So the original director of the Cowboy Bebop anime, Shinichiro Watanabe, may not be as involved with the Netflix adaptation as first thought. I'm sorry. I would like to once again swish over the fact that I said this. I tell you guys every time. That's the excuse that people always throw at me. No, you don't understand. Akira Toriyama is involved. It's like, no. There's a little drawing. There's a little drawing of him in the Nipple number 2 is here.
Yep.
I was under the impression you weren't even gonna be able to join the podcast, mister.
Yes, I make miracles happen. That's what I do.
Honestly, like, as soon as you said that, it was just
what the fuck. So
that's gonna get a lot of mileage.
Yeah. See, the thing is that I don't even have to click it. I could just say it, Anyway,
are you wearing the same shirt? Hold on.
No, I'm not wearing the same shirt. I'm wearing my Tabasco. What the fuck? No, that is my plain red tee. Okay. All right, back to this. God damn it.
I'm wearing my Dr. Pepper maroon one from the header.
I'm a pepper shirt.
It's just a plain.
Just plain Dr. Pepper colored.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm wearing
Anyway,
a solid black
as I
shirt with
was-
a U.S. flag on it.
As I was trying to say, I keep calling this, right? Each time it's like they say, oh, don't worry, Akira Toriyama's involved. It's going to be the best one yet. And it's like, no, it isn't, because his involvement is getting a bigger check, right? And that, I think, is what's happening here. So let's read about this. So it says here, in a resurfaced interview from 2019, Watanabe denies having much to do with the Netflix adaptation beyond seeing the original pitch for the live-action show. According to the site Bounding into Comics, the director also voiced his disapproval for the pitch, saying, quote, "That would leave a sour taste in my mouth," when asked about what he was shown. Skipping over Hirohei's video. To make matters worse, according to actor John Cho last year, the production team had made no communication with Watanabe, despite Netflix parading his name around as a consultant for the show. Once again, this happened with Ghost in the Shell. This happened with Alita, although arguably that wasn't as bad. This is what they do. Your name is the only thing that they want.
They're
Now,
saying the same thing about One Piece too.
Yes, we'll get to that. So, in case I didn't say this before, Danielle Pineda deleted the video. It was an Instagram story, though, so I think it deletes automatically.
Stories delete after a day, yeah.
Yeah, so skipping past all this, oh, God. Okay, I'll just reiterate my point from last podcast. This outfit looks gross. Like, it just doesn't look good. This particular one looks better, but look at the rest of how bad these look. Like,
Now, hold on.
I
If
can't
you
take
look
it.
at
That one looks okay.
I cannot. This one?
No,
Dude,
the other one.
Look
The
at,
one- The one above it doesn't look terrible.
this one's not horrendous, but it's because the outfit isn't made out of pleather.
Yeah.
No,
I like how
Oh,
the best the
God,
Spike
pleather.
guy could do is just, yeah, I just threw on a cream colored shirt and I only buttoned one button. It's like, that's not even close to what Spike's thing looks like.
Dude,
I don't
green
like-
covered shirt.
dude, what
I
is
don't
the?
That one's okay. The upside down chick.
This one,
Yeah.
it's certainly better than it could
Brett,
be.
Brad,
But
what is
Jesus.
what is the material that her outfit's made of then?
Well, if I had to guess, I would say like latex. I like how she's like pulling a wedgie out right now. I don't need to show that on stream.
Late.
Anyway, what I'm trying to get to, all the way down here.
It's just it has a reflective nature, so most people interpret it as that material because, well, it's reflective.
Yeah, it is reflective. And I'm saying that even in the show, it was distracting. So Shinichiro Watanabe mentioned in an interview back in 2019 that he observed Netflix's plan for the series and issued advice, though he wasn't certain if it was being heeded. Quote, "That's right. I read the initial concept and provided my opinions, but I'm not sure if they will be reflected in the final product." Continuing, the creator said he would have a soured view of the live-action romp should it ignore his notes. But in the end, Watanabe made sure to stress he has no power in impacting or stopping the production. It all comes down to Sunrise, the studio that produced Cowboy Bebop back in the day. Quote, "I have no choice but to pray and hope that it will turn out good. Also, for Cowboy Bebop, I don't have any right to stop it. Those rights are in the hands of Sunrise, so if you have a complaint, please send it to them." Anyway, so that I've also got the actual Bounding into Comics one highlights. They're all good. So the original anime series creator Shinichiro Watanabe can be read in the interview was in text, confirming that his involvement in the upcoming live action adaptation was so limited that all he can do is pray and hope that it will turn out good. For some reason, I could not highlight this shit to save my life. So in the interview, this was Takahashi, I think his name was, from Oda Quest, that did the interview. Takahashi eventually turned to ask Watanabe about his level of involvement with the then recently announced Blade Runner Black Lotus animated series, which listed the director meaning Shinichiro Watanabe, as a creative producer, right?
So that's not the cyberpunk anime?
No.
No.
I just saw the bright colors and I'm like, is this the cyberpunk anime?
No, it's
It said Blade Runner right
Blade
there.
Runner right there. Yeah. Anyway, so this was his response when asked about it. Quote, the work on Carol and Tuesday, which is his most recent directorial work, was too hectic, and I am only loosely involved in the new Blade Runner series. Bitter smile. Watanabe told Takahashi, oh, no, that's what he told him. Anyway, then he went on to say, quote, I provided my opinions on the early concept, but that's about it. The directors are Kamiyama and Aramaki, so I left my expectations with them. Takahashi then asked Watanabe if his arrangement was, quote, the same with the live-action Cowboy Bebop, to which he confirmed, that's right. I read the initial concept and provided my opinions, but I'm not sure if they will be reflected in the final product. Following up on the director's seeming lack of confidence in Netflix's adaptation, Takahashi next inquired, quote, as the original creator, how would you feel if what you saw in the original scenario pitch and what was broadcasted differed? Watanabe replied, that would leave a sour taste in my mouth. However, for example, Watanabe also reasoned, when transitioning a manga to an anime, if the original author speaks out on various points, it makes the work for the anime staff. I think it means it makes more work, or it makes work for the anime staff, and it won't necessarily make it a good product. Meaning that if the anime staff has a direction that they're going in, and the manga creator comes in and says, whoa, I want you to do this, then it can actually derail the whole thing and make it worse than if they had just done what they were originally going to do. So he also said, concluding his thoughts on the adaptation, that's why I have no choice but to pray and hope that it will turn out good. LOL. So I think that's it for there. Yeah. So you guys recall, first of all, any thoughts on this?
Besides the fact that they're
terrified.
pushing it on for One Piece as well, I
I
mean,
don't look forward to that.
and what you said about Dragon Ball, how they pushed that for Akira Toriyama as well, with all they said it for GT, then later on they were like, actually no, and then they said it for the movies.
It's
and then
literally
like,
just the name recognition to get more butts in the seats. It is a pump and dump. That's all it ever is. Unless
Clickbait.
Unless Shinichiro Watanabe is posting set photos and, you know, having like fireside chats on his Instagram stories like Daniela Pineda's doing, then he is not involved at all. Take that, replace his name with any person they ever say this about for original source material and stuff like that. It isn't happening. In fact, I'm worried about Yoko Kanno in that regard. You know, and I have been since they first announced she was joining.
It's a piece of music she already made that they're just going to.
That has been my fear from the beginning. Now, continuing, you guys recall
they
this?
did say it was going to be new. There was going to be new music composed.
Right, they said that.
Yeah.
But how much of that is going to be actually done by her? You know. So you guys
totally
remember
wrote
this?
something and then somebody else tweaked it to all hell and back, and yeah, I remember it.
Yeah. So you remember the 1911 Colt, which I think is also, this might be a Browning high power, but Faye wields a Glock, also known as the worst gun in history. So fail on 2 counts. Actually, this is a step up for Faye, actually, if I'm being honest. Anyway, but about this comic, I happened to notice this in the video that they linked about from Hirohei. Titan Books, who's publishing this, on their website, Cowboy Bebop, A Syndicate Story, Red Planet Requiem by Sean Cummings, giggity, a prequel to the hit Netflix series.
It's already a hit and it hasn't even come out.
Putting your cart before the... So, okay, everything that I just walked you through about Shinichiro Watanabe, that is the exact thing happening here. The hit Netflix series, right? That's exactly what this is.
The
It's
hit
the same
anime
thing.
podcast, the OCA podcast.
By Sean Cummings.
Now, lastly, last podcast we talked about John Cho talking about his age, right, and responding to the criticism about his age very differently than Daniela Pineda responding to the criticism about her looks, right, and her outfit. So, I saw this little snippet here, and I thought it was interesting. Interviewer, were you a fan of the original anime Cowboy Bebop? John Cho, I didn't know it. The first thing I read and fell in love with was our episode 1 script, which I thought was really brilliant. And I thought, what the hell is this? This would be a good time to use the what the fuck. What the fuck? Anyway, and I thought, what the hell is this? And then I investigated the anime and just thought this was the most unique piece of entertainment I had seen in a long time. The combination of genres, characters, the music. I called Anish Chaganti, whoever that is, who directed Searching, whatever that is, to talk about it. Are you aware of a show called Cowboy Bebop? I've got this offer to do an adaptation of this anime. I remember him telling me, you have to do it. I didn't realize what a big deal it was. So then the interviewer says, okay, did you get to meet Yoko Kanno, the composer of the series? John Cho, I haven't. She was in Japan the whole time. I made sure that she was locked in before saying yes. I didn't think the show should go forward without her involvement. She is too integral to the show. Our iteration minus her would suffer too much.
Wait, so he didn't know anything about it, but he knew how integral she was to the show?
Exactly.
Yeah, so playing devil's advocate, I think it's possible that he got the script because he was offered, or maybe his agent reeled in, an opportunity for him to read the script, like to perform for the casting, right? And when he read the script and fell in love with it, he searched out the source material, and then, he basically what do you call it? Auditioned, that's the word. He auditioned for it, and as part of accepting the offer that they gave him to be Spike, he may have said, definitely we got to keep Yoko Kanno on because I just watched the anime. I
Hold up, so he auditioned, and then as soon as they say you're in, he's like, but
I'll be
only
honest,
one condition.
Yeah, I kind of feel like if this show opens, it's going to have a cold opening, right? And it's going to have some bullshit happen. Faye's going to get introduced in Jet, and then it's going to cut to the opening to the anime. But the shitty thing that they always do, where they try to recreate shot for shot, like the smoking and stuff with real actor silhouette, and it's going to be the cringiest shit I've ever seen, and I'm going to turn it off right there. I'm telling you, that is exactly how it's going to happen.
I watched, was it The Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard this last week, and that has Antonio Banderas in it. Mm-hmm. He is aged so she's almost unrecognizable, it seems.
Really?
For what was, you remember the first episode of Cowboy Bebop had that one guy who looks exactly like Antonio Banderas did in the 90s? It's like, if they were going to do a live action adaptation, he's got to be in it too.
Yeah.
If they covered that episode.
Yeah.
With
the red eye, I think it was.
The red stuff he squirts that.
Yeah. The red eye.
Red eye, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, like, God, if they had done this 20 years ago, perfect.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's Antonio Banderas and Salma Hayek, isn't it? From Desperado or whatever.
Yeah,
that's what it's supposed to be.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that chick with the really tight purple dress, I remember.
I honestly feel like at this point
but it was really funny because and you've seen the
just saw it.
I saw that it said.
Carry on.
I saw that it said
what is my name?
Your
name
name
here
says
or whatever?
Neon Genitals Evangelion.
Oh,
It said, what is it? Name here or something.
Yeah,
Name
yeah.
goes here, and I misread as
Oh.
Neon Genesis Evangelion or something, so then I changed it to be more in tune with that.
All right.
neon genitals. You better get that looked at.
So,
I knew keeping my phone in my front pocket was a bad idea.
you know,
Hey,
when I worked for that chiropractic convention, the seminar, one of the guys that they had at the last one I worked at, who did a speech or whatever on bone density and how the radiation that comes off of your cell phone actually affects the bone density in your hip, right? So during his speech, he talks about the fact that he wears these pants. He all of his pants, every pair he owns, has a pocket on the side of his hip. You know,
Carpenter. Oh no, yeah.
they're not like cargo pants. He just happens to have these special pants that have a pocket down by the hip instead of up by his crotch. And he says, because if I'm going to lose bone density, I want it to be this bone density. And he grabs his crotch, not this bone density.
Like whenever I wear jeans, I always have to have like a pliers pocket.
That's why your pee-pee's so thin, because your cell phone's in your pocket.
Pliers pocket down by my knees.
I always wear pants like that too. I never like put my wallet or my phone up at my hip, mostly because like, yeah,
My wallet
it's
is
bad
my
for
phone.
nice.
By the
Because I
way,
don't want to sit on that nerve anymore.
I have two pickups. I just have to grab
Okay.
one of them, and I can show them when I get
let's
back.
get caught up on the chat and finish off our discussion about Cowboy Bebop's stuff, and then we'll jump into pickups. You missed it. I'm glad you weren't here to see my embarrassing opening and how badly I botched everything. So
Was your anal cam on when that happened?
yes, it was.
Did they see your vibrator in the corner?
God damn it! Which one did you guys put it under?
That hole.
It was awkward.
Fuck me. Where did you guys put it? Oh, here it is. Damn it. Okay, these jokes do not land if they don't happen fast. Okay. All right, so let me go through the chat here. So
Triple failure. You forgot to put the backdrop in the other.
Yeah. Okay.
Dude,
Yes.
y'all could have changed their cigarettes and the cigarette kiss to both them having dildos. Just little mini dildos.
Dude, when I was at work,
I'm glad that rung a bell for you.
I took a video of it, but I don't think it showed up in the video. I was stopped at this light, and I look over, and I see this girl waving around a big purple phallic object, and I'm like, that
What?
really looks like a dildo. But it wasn't like it wasn't detailed enough, right? Because it looked like it had like a suction cup and everything. And then as I got a little bit closer, I realized that it wasn't a girl. It was a young teen boy with long hair with his friend. Because I thought it was a ugly girl and like her
I thought
male
you were going to
friend.
say it wasn't a dildo, but
No. You know that
This is a different direction altogether.
They were looking to do that thing where you see on like viral videos where they throw the dildo in such a way, like, you know, bottle flipping, but with the dildo that has the suction cup, and it sticks to the side of a sign that's like, 12 feet in the air, so nobody can grab it, and it just hangs out there until the suction cup fails. You never seen this?
No.
I think they did that with like the bean in Chicago. It always has dildos on top of it.
Wow.
I took a video of it as I drove by because I thought they were going to throw it in a car or something, but I would have thought that was so fun. Yeah, so I was cracking up because I was just thinking like, because I was in a wealthy neighborhood, so I was just expecting somebody in a Tesla to go by and just like, whoop, bam, right in the window. Like,
oh my!
Because try to imagine, you're about to get on the freeway, and all of a sudden you've got this thing like going like this, but you can't roll down your window and grab it.
The other thing would be it was like right smack dab in the middle of your windshield.
You're like your windshield wipers are going just stopping halfway. Anyway.
Enough with the dildo mobile.
And you just try to turn on the windshield wipers just to try and get it off. Like,
you're like using the sprayer and everything. It's just getting stuck harder. All right. So Jason Sal says, assuming he watched Black Lagoon, I think you're talking about Funimation here. Funimation, you finished Black Lagoon?
I did. I finished seasons 1 and 2.
Yep.
Right on.
Good boy.
Jason South also says Netflix One Piece tonight. The part of Monkey D. Luffy will be played by Stretch Armstrong.
They'll use that instead of CG. It's stop motion.
Green Line agreeing with the Shinichiro Watanabe stuff. Neko Volt says, I am listening in my car going to Taco Bell. Oh, there you go. Viva la anime. A Crunchwrap. Yes. These are definitely words that echo true for me as well, Reese, or whoever typed that out. except for the grammar where you have a lowercase a followed by a capital A. Gas to the chambers with you.
Well, we need a stocked image of some guy opening a big ass oven and like trying to usher you in. Just to have it show up.
It needs to be like that meme of the guy, the bouncer, and then he's like right this way. But like we Photoshop him in a Nazi uniform with the G for the the Nazis, the swastika. Neko Volts always wanted to look like a whore. No, this is
oh god.
This is referencing Faye's outfit.
Wow, that's one dislike we're gonna get on this.
Some anime costumes are only good in anime. Hey, look, it's like if you want somebody's outfit for the intimate times you spend with your significant other, Jesus. That's one thing. But Faye, that's her daily. It's like, remember in Doug when he's got like the outfit.
That's her grocery shopping outfit.
Yeah, but remember in the show Doug before it became Disney's Doug, when that kid moves into town or whatever that wears the exact same outfit as him, and he's like saying like, you copying my outfit. He's like, no, I didn't. He opens up his closet and every single outfit on the hangers is the same one. That's Faye's outfit that she opens into. The costume may not translate one-to-one from the anime, but that is what a good costume designer is for. As long as they honor the intent and color palette of the creator, it will be a good start. Totally agree. And the reason that they have failed in this is not because it's not the same. It's because the purpose behind the original outfit was that Faye was a femme fatale, right? Her sex appeal was part of her skill set that she utilized to get what she wanted in life.
Her arsenal.
Right. And so by yes. So by toning it down to the point where she's not even sexy. Like the outfit that she's wearing looks like a hooker who is too cold on the street.
A confused hooker.
No, it's like like you've got hookers in Chicago in the snow in fishnets, right? And then you've got the girl who's like, that's too cold, and she's like wearing full coverage because it's too cold, and she's like, why am I not getting any Johns? Anyway, so
I'm glad you have all this in-depth knowledge of church culture.
Neko Volt says, I agree, Green Line. Leave those tight bodysuits Vegeta wears out of Walmart, please. I swear, I do not want to see someone wearing that walking into a bar. Can you imagine? Old Man says, they had similar problems with the costumes from Marvel and DC movies. You should see the live-action Spider-Man costume from the 70s. Please link it. Look, some dildos are super simple looking. Why not wave one to stop traffic? Look, if I want something long and hard, I'll get an extra shift. Faye is so hot. I'm trying to think about who else is in the show. I would legitimately look. Faye's not my type. I'll just put it that way. Definitely hotter than Ed. I'll give her that. Right. God, I don't even think Julie is hot in that show. I think I have to go with the Salma Hayek character in the first episode.
Maybe what's your name in the movie?
Oh yeah, the girl that fights Spike in the red jacket.
Electra.
Oh, what are you talking about? What?
Yeah, the girl in the
Her
red.
name? Electra.
Electra.
Huh. Neckervolt says I would rock it, dude.
Whatever you
hold on.
it's up to you.
Costumes in the Gold Coast. It's weird because Jason South and Neckervolt's their avatars are like the basic ones. So, and they're such close in color that I've read a couple of Neckervolt's comments about wanting Faye's outfit. I'm like, Jason South, wow.
Hell yeah.
Granted, Jason South lives in Australia where that outfit would come in handy. Okay, so live action look for her looks like a confused lesbian with a job at Walmart. That's going on the thumbnail.
Wait, what?
That is a perfect explanation of what she looks like. If only she had the head shaved on the side.
She's changed her hair. She's got purple.
All right. Well, there you go. So, do you guys want to do pickups? I feel weird being like really
I'll
far
have to
down
grab
in the
mine real quick.
Screen here. That's better. Oh, the good boy. All right. Well, I guess we'll just move on to the Netflix live action One Piece begins shooting, and I'm gonna just go ahead and open up the view on YouTube tab, which I realize is way easier than I always make people like, I'm sorry, I can't click your link, and then I'm like, oh, it's actually not that hard to just open up this other window here and grab the chat. I got you covered here. You know what? I've got to say, it looks significantly. Oh shit! No, it doesn't. I kind of
Spider-Man. Jesus.
I was gonna say it doesn't look nearly as bad as I thought, and then I scrolled down.
It is Spider-Man.
Spoderman?
You know, I've got to say,
Does whatever a spoder can.
growing up, I always thought that, like, I didn't realize that spiders actually do the whole like shoot your web out and swing around thing.
Yeah, they do it out of their ass.
Yeah, I never. I mean, I thought it was. I thought
Could you imagine him doing this? He's like, "I'm gonna take you down, Doc Ock," as he bends over.
He does that in the what is that, the Fairly Odd Parents movie, where he goes through all the different intellectual properties, and he's he calls himself something like legally unsuable copyright non-copyright infringing arachnid kid or whatever. And he looks exactly like Spider-Man, but he's got 8 arms and he's shooting the web out of his ass. Anyway, yeah. So when I was on the job, I kill about 1 million spiders a day, which is one of the perks of the job. Except for when I finished one stop, and then one of the eggs, spider eggs have those big, they're like spiky, like the ball sack. That's all spiky. Well, one of those hatched, and about 1 million spiders started coming out of one of the cans. And I was like, I'm just gonna spray the deodorizer from here and get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Anyway, so real quick before we go into the pickups, so Netflix live action One Piece begins shooting. So the live action Netflix One Piece adaptation has begun shooting in South Africa to the delight and dread of fans. Being shot in South Africa, film production in the nation had halted amid the COVID-19 pandemic. Now, the photo of the first script for the series has confirmed shooting has gotten underway. The episode title, Romance Dawn, is in reference to 2 short stories written by Eiichiro Oda and what would be a prototype of One Piece.
Yeah.
So, episode 101, that's season 1, episode 1, they've gotten rid of the, like, cartoony face and made it an actual goddamn skull, which feels real cringe. Also, while Oda was confirmed to be the show's executive producer, which means nothing, everything else about it has been kept under wraps. The Going Merry and other ships being spied under construction notwithstanding. However, the character descriptions for the series, we recently covered this, hinting at what the series might do, where we talked about how the Nami is up for any race and all that stuff. So I don't think they have started shooting because they hadn't cast her like 2 weeks ago, right? So anyway, here's the photos of the Going Merry, the ship being spotted.
The Going Merry's gone.
So of course, here it is in the show, and here it is in real life. It looks
the Going Merry's
That
from the
awful
beginning
lighting.
of One Piece.
It looks so much worse.
It looks unbelievably bad. Now, I will say this. I'm amazed.
Where's the stop it, get some help meme when you need one for this shit?
Dude, I am amazed that they
It's not CG.
actually built a ship for this series. That amazes me. I would have thought for sure that it would have been on a soundstage. They would have CG'd the ocean, which look.
They're gonna do what they allegedly did with Shin Godzilla. They're gonna have actual practical effects, but CG over them anyway. So they'll CG over the boat.
No, they I guarantee you they will. I'm just amazed that they are going this far for the production. I really am amazed. I think it looks like fucking ass. Like, I'm telling you right now, I can't wait to see the comic accurate outfits of every single character. And
I just want to know how they're gonna fucking stretch Luffy's arms. They're gonna
In a
do him like
cringy way.
toys from like an old cartoon. He's just gonna squeeze the damn thing. He's just gonna stretch
Okay.
out there and come back.
no
in.
joke here, I would pay legit money to see a One Piece porn parody, high budget, where they actually make his dong
Stretch his dong.
stretch like.
Does
Brad,
it get
I
bigger?
haven't
Hell
seen
yeah,
this.
it does.
I haven't seen this, but they do that in the anime.
What?
What?
They stretch his dong.
Oh yeah, oh my god.
So Danny
Hey,
says,
Danny.
"Hi,
I remember
guys. Hey
that.
Danny, we're talking about South Africa right now, where they're filming One Piece."
And
Hi Dan.
When you
living there
said-
right now?
When you said they started shooting or something, I thought you were
Shooting
talking
in South
like
Africa.
yeah, I thought someone was getting shot. I was like, what?
You know what's funny? So by some miracle, we haven't, so far as I know, had any of those little pop-ups underneath the video on YouTube that says the COVID pandemic is CDC says, well, you know, all that stuff. But I recently found out that every one of our podcasts on Facebook has that. And I was wondering, like, about the shooting thing, like, because I thought that too when I was typing up the highlights for tonight on the description. Shooting One Piece in South Africa. I'm like, oh, I can't wait
You're
till I
shooting
get
One Piece bathing
demonetized
suits in
because
South
YouTube
Africa.
thinks there was a shooting, right? Anyway, so a couple more photos here, I think. No, nothing good there. But
Any
there's-
typos there?
I don't know. What? So then these are the other ships that are near it that they've also been building and stuff. Dude, so anyway, going back to my thing here, though. I bet you that the outfits are going to, if they're going this authentic, oh, dear God. Okay. Once again, please turn that swastika into a G.
Into a G?
A G.
for grammar.
G for grammar. The grammar Nazis use G's instead of swastikas.
And then replace grammar in the oven with just you. Why?
No, it needs to say your grammar. The oven needs to say anyway. So what I'm trying to say, Jesus, we are so this is a disaster. It's almost an hour in here. To me, and I'm not really a big fan of One Piece, so I'm not really sure that this is actually super accurate. But it looks to me like they are sticking so close to the color scheme and the cartoony look of the ship that the show is going to be so goddamn cartoony looking, and the outfits are going to be direct copies, and then everybody's going to melt down over how awful it looks in live action, and they're going to have the exact opposite problem of the Cowboy Bebop thing. Anyway, so I don't think there's anything else to say here. I think we just have to wait and see. Anyway, you want to do your pickups?
What do I call it?
No, wait. Before you do your pickup, let's address the chat because I'm
I see
bad.
how it is.
Yes, especially in Bloody Perth, where seasons other than FU don't exist. Yeah, like regarding the outfit. I never understood why girls did that half-shaved look. Why can't girls like girls and still look like girls? Fuck my life. I've never agreed more with the statement here.
Words of wisdom.
So the live-action One Piece will have Nami in a tracksuit. Nico Robin will have no boobs and have danger hair. Zolo will have an afro. I think Zolo's going to be Asian. Black Nami won't be a ginger. I'm going to puke thinking about it, and I just ate tacos. The only thing I can think of that would come close to One Piece is the effects from Kung Fu Hustle. Maybe Kung Pao. Actually, no, Kung Fu Hustle effects are actually would be pretty good for it too.
I kind of want to watch it.
I forgot about this image. Nice to see you here. Like and subscribe. Nope, but YouTube told me yesterday I can't say F before No way. That's ridiculous.
What?
Let me try that. Hold on.
Or are you going to say that as the anime culture?
You dick.
Then get banned?
Hey, kitty. Post fuck in the chat. Do it for me.
So Danny says the newest QC, the quality control issues from Discotech. Please check your discs. Some 2-disc collection sets have discs missing. Also, discs stuck together and not read by players. Scratches galore.
What?
So I recently, because I'm trying to log all of our tweets and promotions for payout purposes on our spreadsheet, I recently saw the tweets again about that guy who tweeted at Discotech because he got a bootleg from Amazon.
That.
Discs of North Star that didn't have any discs in it. It was just an empty case with the artwork.
No. Wasn't it the one disc? It was
one disc instead of 3.
I don't remember. I just remember when they're like they have such hardcore security surrounding the print documents, and Brady's like, oh, because he posts all
of them away for free.
Yeah. Whoa.
Cheapest way to shoot One Piece. Our techs are luckily still very competent and sought after. I guess each scene will have it will. Every scene will have CG.
Because how are they going to make Luffy look like a gangly, tubular being?
I don't know, but
they're going to stretch out his dick.
Better?
That is much better. Same set used for that pirate show. Cannot remember the name now. Oh, Black Sails. Yeah, Black Sails. Okay, then. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yes.
Focus on.
Yeah. We see them. All right. So let's do your pickups.
Thank you.
Okay. 1 sec. Okay. Where is it? Okay.
Yeah, let's see your newest art box.
Those are my pickups. So this is the fan requested, highly requested by one fan, Lance. It's his Murder Princess, well, his soon-to-be Murder Princess art box, and I put a lot of meticulous remeasuring and stuff for the document size because I was measuring it to the box that I physically assembled instead of just hoping that I accurately cut it out.
Speaking of One Piece.
I input the bottom information. Oh yeah, that's the 4Kids volume. Like I just put into like volumes of stuff I didn't care about in there for structural integrity. And this one I'm putting backwards just to see if I put this wood cleaner or something on my bookcase that I made the one time, and it was like turning all of the plastic around the DVDs into this like crinkly awful.
He corroded it.
So I'm making sure the sealer I put on this doesn't do the same. So I'm testing it by putting one
so
this way.
I'm excited about that.
Yeah, because like
oh yeah,
it's sturdy as shit.
That sounds about as hard as.
I took it out. I took it out and it still makes that sound.
Why doesn't Funimation just take you on? Because you're doing a better job already.
Yeah, like on the inside you can see some of the behind the scenes, but other than that, you're just gonna be throwing it all. My canoes can only get so erector. But yeah, so I don't know where I was going with this. It's that hard clipboard type material that you're talking about.
This is hard clips.
I cut it out of this sheet.
Are you using like a bandsaw? What are you using?
Yeah, a table saw.
A table saw, right?
I actually have 2 table saws available for me. I did use a jigsaw at one point for the like really small cuts, and I'm like, I'm not starting up the whole saw to potentially screw up my cut anyway. So I just whatever jigsaw for the smaller cuts. I found out, so that was like roughly $4 to $5. I found out you can get a material that's the same thickness and presumably the same hardness, but in 8x4, like a regular sheet.
Is this recommendation up on Pornhub? You know,
for like $11.
Hold on. That's the face. That's the thumbnail face.
So $11, and I can get a gajillion feet of material.
I mean, I bet you could.
You froze at the worst
You
time.
froze at the best time.
That looks amazing. I will say that looks fantastic. When you showed the back of it, I thought it was spot glossed for the hair.
Yeah, so did I. Turn it again.
What? Oh, the hair. What?
It almost looked like
the back. The back of it. The back.
The back.
Back.
It almost looked like at first
like the
glance.
red.
No.
The red. It looked like the image. The character was.
It kind of looks like you've got a UV spot print, so that is glossier than the rest of it. It doesn't now, but when we first saw it,
when you first showed it, it looked awesome.
If we could figure out how to at home print, like gold leafing and that kind of shit.
So I have a laminator, and it has this one
laminated
mode. What? What did you say?
That's a joke.
I didn't. I literally didn't.
I said laminated.
Oh, laminate the whole box. So it has this mode that's like called foil or something, and what you do is you essentially you cut out something that has like hit it harder. You essentially
Pound it.
You essentially print out like a negative or whatever. So you have like, this is a D&D character sheet. You have the black, right? You print out the black. You put a sheet of foil on top of it. You put it through the laminator, and when you peel it off, you only have foil on the black section. So you can have a really precise looking foil thing.
Right.
I don't know how to apply that to an existing image like this.
Yeah.
You could also optionally like make a holographic thing by essentially taking printable acetate sheets and putting it on top of a holofoil sheet, and then once you stick it together, you can print on top of it, and all the white is hollow.
Right.
I'd have to have the materials to experiment with that, but anyway. So then we got the Screw You Sunrise box, Gundam Wing,
Nice.
the regular human size box that I slapped together last night. I put I scanned this from the oversized art book that you get with the thing, both of these, so they're good quality. And then I put this generic space background stamp, and I thought this would look the best as the spine. It's like, there you go.
It does look good.
I gotta say, I did choose a bit of a low res logo for the top. You can't really
not
notice
centered.
it.
Damn, that sucks.
It's not centered? What do you mean?
It looks
left and right.
You mean left and right? It's not centered.
Oh,
So
that's probably true.
So when you do something like that in typography, you actually have to not center it. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. So for this, I think because the W overextends to such a point,
you should
can't
center it. You should center. What's the red lettering next to the M on Gundam?
wing.
Does it
Yeah,
say wing?
it's a smaller wing.
So what you would want to do is you'd want to center it from the bottom left corner of the G to where that red lettering
The bottom right
ends,
of the
kind
wing.
Thing. So basically, you're just going to eyeball it. You're going to nudge it over a little bit more, but yeah, because it's not ideal.
Because you're going to be seeing it like this.
But the thing
whatever.
is, how many box sets have the top have a? Do they usually have a logo on the top?
I mean, non-Gundam ones typically do. Funimation ones do.
Okay.
So this one is exactly made for the Ultimate Edition. So
God,
it has
that's a
the
good looking
special.
set compared to what it actually is. Like that looks so
I even
nice.
have I have pictures in the Discord of it in the shelf next to the other Gundams. But yeah, so get cucked. I keep blaming Nozomi, even though it's technically Sunrise, but I think they do all the handiwork in the behind
How
the
much did
scenes.
your printer cost?
I don't know. It's my mom's printer.
Oh.
She's had it for years now, and I'm just like, hey, I bought some paper, and we can just shove it in there. Boom! It can even print on CDs. That's
dude,
why I have these printable discs.
I
What kind of
just want
paper?
to say, legitimately, as soon as I've got like a home that is going to be my like long term,
Your main.
establishing
Forever
some
home?
roots, where I'm going to have the opportunity to clear out the garage and set up a workspace. I legitimately want to get like a bandsaw and a table saw. I want to cut these things at 45-degree angles so they're interlocking and everything fits beautifully. And I want to be able to produce these on a scale where we could make them for our audience here if they're interested.
I gotta say, for Lance's box, it's probably diminishing returns with the amount of labor I put into that. But once you have like a template made where you're not like micro managing, oh, did I do it perfectly this time? Is this the correct dimension? Because I had to recut the entire top of the box because it was way too high. But once you have the correct measurements,
get that figured out,
So once you have the measurements, you can take your sheet and you can literally just like put a really long line and cut out an entire sheet of the thing that's the correct length, and then you just have to cut it in the correct width, and then you mass produce it.
You get a measurement list and templates of everything that are perfect, and you go from there.
I have been eager to do this for a long time, and it just hasn't been something we could do. But if you guys are interested in this, audience, I would love for us to be able to produce some custom sets. We'll brand them in particular ways for the podcast, and acknowledge that they're unofficial products and whatnot, so that we can actually do this, because I think there's a big market here for collectors who have been burned by companies falling short or not being able to produce something.
Dude, Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid Season 1 didn't get a limited edition.
Yeah,
Well, now you can make one that
Yes.
holds both seasons.
that's what I plan
Well,
to do.
if unless Funimation does a limited edition that will
Or
hold
two.
both.
I doubt
Yeah.
it. I doubt it because who's to
I
say
hope
that there
they do,
won't have a
but,
third season?
It's true.
You know, so but there's a lot of older shows that I have, like Master Keaton, that I'd like to. Let me put it this way: I'm at the point where I would even go so far as to hire some of the artists that we know, like the guy who shaved Discotheque for the Rose of Versailles, to produce artwork.
We should
for
make
us
an art
to
box
put on.
with his art on the box.
Oh my. Yes.
That's what we do.
We would get so canceled for that.
No. Listen, I kind of have to do that. You know why? Because I've got Rose of Versailles with the non-rounded corners, and the part 2 has rounded corners, right? So just to make it not look like ass in the collection, I kind of feel like we have to move forward on that. Anyway, so do you guys have any more pickups you'd like to?
I would if I was at home, but I am not home, so I don't.
Okay.
I just want to briefly say regarding the printer. So I'm printing on 8.5 by 11 sheets, random 11. So you really just need any standard modern printer that prints in half decent quality, which like most printers can. You'd have to get a pretty bad printer for it to have bad print quality. But
But do you know what like kind of paper are you using? Are you using like you're obviously not just using standard computer paper. It's got to be some type of.
It's whatever this is. Oh,
It's upside down.
it's whatever this is. It cost me $25 for 100 sheets, so that's like 2 sheets for 1 box roughly. You're looking at was that 50 boxes worth?
Sticky photo paper, yeah.
Oh yeah. So it's an adhesive paper, but it's got a photo paper finish. Honestly, the most expensive part of the whole operation is the ink, because the chipboard. If I can get a 8 foot by 4 foot sheet for $11, that's a lot of boxes.
Yeah.
And
That's a lot
like,
of boxes.
that's a lot of boxes.
Hey guys, just make fun of them, and I've got a lot of boxes.
It's probably like a $1 box for the sheet, right? It's what $25 for 100 sheets.
He's talking about
So
these sheets. I'm
that's
like, you
like-
rent your bathroom.
What is that?
You
like
know, that's-
25 cents
Sorry,
per
this is how I
sheet?
have commercials.
25 cents a box. It's the ink that I forget
it's
how
not
much
just
ink.
the ink; it's also the labor that goes into
Yeah.
that goes.
No, that's
into
true, but
creating
if
the
you're doing it for yourself, you don't care about the labor.
True. Yeah. So after, and especially after you've got the first design, it's reusable and everything. So
Now
Yeah,
something
yeah, you got
if you what?
Get the specs down for that particular configuration.
Yeah, you really just need to take a caliper and then like trial and error, really. But if you don't have a printer already, I'd probably look maybe. I mean, it's cheaper to get an inkjet. Just get any regular modern inkjet printer. But if you get a laser printer, you can probably. I'd say you'd have better paper quality because it would be the actual type of paper they use on official art boxes. And I think laser printers are actually cheaper to refill on because they're more efficient and all this stuff.
I wonder. So one of the reasons that I want to be up and running with this as well is because shipping from Canada to the United States is not ideal.
Impractical.
It's expensive.
Yeah. But having a base of operations in the United States and one in Canada makes
Unlike
it easier.
Right Stuff, we'd be able to give to both.
But
both
it would be interesting. What if we were to ship the boxes that we would cut and piece together, and the artwork with the paper separate, right? And let the person who receives it
build your own kit.
Yeah. That would probably, because that would save a ton of time. And if you make a mistake, if you make a mistake, all you have to do is request another sheet, right? And shipping that is going to be really cheap, right?
Yeah, especially if they're in A4 sheets. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. These are things to be discussed.
If you make them kind of tongue and groove, where they just slip together, but like at the end of the day,
that takes a bit of fiddling around.
We can figure this out.
You could actually offer both, like be slightly cheaper for just hey, you build it yourself, or hey, you pay for the.
It's something that we're going to have to put some thought into and figure out how we want to handle it, especially the legal side of it, because I'll need to
screwed up by putting the logo on your box, but whatever.
Yeah, well, see, the thing is that a box that you're giving to somebody, wink, wink, and a box that you're selling to somebody,
wink, wink, I am giving it.
Right. Yeah, so...
if we want to be official, I'm buying anime boxes from him, and he is shipping this with
If we're being official, he's buying Elfin Lead, and this is...
this is what you're shipping.
Shipping material.
Yeah.
And, not to mention, he's also making my duck symbol. Unless that's what he's the box.
Yes. It won't be in the same shipment, but yes.
Fair.
Anyway, yeah. So we'll get to a point of operation on this. It's at some point in the future. I want to talk to. On my older laptop, I've got the guy who is the artist for Paul Champagne. I've got his contact info.
Is his name Paul Champagne?
No, Paul Champagne's the company. The guy who did the artwork for the anime sets, I kind of just want to talk to him and ask him. Like,
he actually did his own original artwork?
No, he's the guy who's put them together exactly like you're doing. I want to talk to him so I can ask him about sort of the legal side. Your name.
Fudge
your name, FDD.
Well, then. I'll have to keep this name up for the Jujutsu Kaisen thing.
I was going to say that fudge. It's not fudge, right? Anyway, all right. So we'll think more about this when the time comes. But this is something I would very much like to do. The only problem is that God, do I have no time other than now. So anyway, with that said, Nekovolt says, "Wow, that Murder Princess box set looks awesome. Is not that your favorite anime, Lancey?" Yes, that's how this got. This is how this all came together. You'd have thought that have gotten old by now, but it tickles me so. Raise hell, fellas. Good night. Fuck off and take no secondhand dildos for strangers. Going to work. Well, I hope you enjoy your time there.
Well, thanks for coming, potential future artist collaborator.
Okay. So, in streaming news, let us talk about 7 Deadly Sins.
Let us stream all the new anime at once.
So, 7 Deadly Sins, Cursed by Light anime film is dated for Netflix. It's going to be streaming on October 1st, so it's coming up. I don't think this is news to anybody. I mean, it's news, but it's not like,
I've already finished the anime, the final season.
I think I've watched 2 seasons of the movie and the first movie. I haven't watched season 3 or 4 yet.
They did such a good job. I'm really looking forward to this. I just really am pissed off. Sorry to train real quick, but I'm really pissed off they're not releasing this on home video like they should be.
It could come.
It could, but it's probably not.
I mean, Funimation only released season 1, and that was it.
It's been a long time since season 1.
And it's been a long time.
So I'm not holding my breath anymore, but I love this series so much. Continue.
So Funimation is going to exclusively premiere the Heike Story anime from Science Saru before Japan.
Oh, get wrecked, Japan!
The first episode is going to be premiering on September 15th. Funimation and Japan's Fuji TV have jointly announced an exclusive premiere of Science Saru's next TV anime, The Heike Story. The adaptation of the famous Japanese epic, The Tale of the Heike, from Hideo Furukawa's translation, will feature voice actors Aoi Yuki as Biwa and Takahiro Sakurai as Taira no Shigemori. I don't know if I even need to read all this. That's it. There you go. That's it. Moving on. Funimation is going to stream Zeta Gundam and Origin OVAs and adds Gundam NT the Gundam NT film and Gundam Wing.
Gundam nice titties.
That's not what I took away from it.
I might need to get into Gundam.
Night talks.
Maybe not.
I'm legitimately. I'm trying to remember. I don't know if there are any attractive women in any of the Gundam.
I remember there being, but this is me remembering.
What
back
about
to a
that
very
blue-haired
long
hot
time
mom
ago.
and build? Was it Build Drivers? That she's always
Build
in.
Drivers doesn't count. I'm
Guys,
talking
Bill
about.
Divers.
Look, I'm talking.
I call it Butt Divers.
Oh no, it's Fighters, and then Dive is one of the seasons, isn't it? Gundam Build Fighters.
Yes. So, because I'm thinking about Relina Peacecraft or whatever. Does she have those enormous eyebrows? Anyway, so yeah, that's the thing. Now, more interesting. This is the only thing that's been interesting so far. Animation studio Gonzo and Funimation team up to remaster mid 2000s anime and upload it to YouTube.
Oh.
PP hard.
Doesn't mean
Unfortunately,
disc releases. It's only on YouTube.
sucks, except for the opening theme. Sucks. So
Well, hold up. I'm confused because Witchblade I thought had a Blu-ray, Burst Angel had a Blu-ray. So what are they doing? Making a 8K upres or what?
I know. If
Well,
I remember correctly, I'm fairly certain
remaster
Angelblade does have
doesn't necessarily mean visual.
Witchblade.
The
Does have
audio?
Yeah, who knows?
I mean, based on like Black Lagoon's audio, I could definitely seeing that being something to remaster. But like,
Jason Sal says, "Give me Romeo X Juliet on Blu-ray, you fuckers."
but
They
Ragnarok
really do.
though,
They did such a good job. Really, Lance? Season 3 was terrible.
for which season?
I like
For
the
what?
series for Seven Deadly
Seven
Sins.
Deadly Sins.
Oh,
So anyway, let's read what it says.
I did Seven Deadly Sins. Like I have been overly beaten over the head with the fact that I should have done Attack on Titan. I watched it all together. Like I waited a hot minute and then just went from like season 3 to the end in one shot.
The change in studios to throw you off. The shitty.
You mean an art style? Not really. They all look the same to me. Continue.
Anyway, well, he is largely blind.
I just think that
I have these amazing duck eyes. Look at them.
I
Quack.
just think I like the prospect of them giving HD or at least more HD remasters.
All right, let's read it. Let's read it because I haven't read it yet. I was supposed to read it on the show here. So if you were an anime fan in the early to mid 2000s, Gonzo was an animation studio you were familiar with. Yes, and hated. As much of their slate shows was prime license fodder for home video. Yes, because terrible. Funimation was the most prolific licensor of their slate, and to celebrate that connection between both companies, both have decided to team up to remaster selected titles in HD to upload to their respective YouTube channels for a limited time. All 3 series are described below. Ragnarok, the animation. We don't do this shit. That's it? That's all? That's the news. God. Maybe we didn't need to read it. Funimation uploads will be available in the USA, Canada, Latin America, Australia, and Singapore, while Gonzo's uploads will be available outside Japan and select regions without subtitles.
I
The
just hope
episodes
that
will be uploaded weekly. So basically the whole world between the two.
I just hope that the non-HDs they get more of the non-HD series to have like remasters.
I wonder if Funimation, or I'm sorry, I wonder if YouTube is going to take down Witchblade or Burst Angel for. I don't think there's any nudity in either of them.
Wait, you think Funimation might?
No, I meant to say YouTube. I fucked up.
Oh, YouTube. Oh, I mean, in the show, I haven't.
Content
It's
strike.
been a minute since I've seen Witchblade.
Speaking of content strike,
That's thumbnail material.
so
This isn't prison. Leave me alone.
So I haven't watched the trailer, but I think that subtitle is from a line from a previous clip. which we'll see in a minute. So Baki Hanma anime arc shaping up to be brutal and ruthless. So you guys know how I'm like so looking forward to the George Bush segment. Well, it takes place during this arc. And Sankaku Complex has proposed a very likely scenario that terrifies me. So, real quick, here's some shit. Here's the Arizona State Prison. I used to live like a goddamn mile away from it. It did not look like this.
It wasn't that tab.
Damn.
Okay, I will first off say I enjoyed the shit out of the first season of Baki the Grappler.
So crap, but awesome at the same time.
I laughed
like,
my ass off.
It's JoJo without the posing, right?
Dude, he's just trying to figure out. He's like, they're like, yeah, you ran the thing, now run it again. Because
I like you, darling. I'm thinking it's from this clip because it just continues.
Hold up, are you both talking about the Netflix season one, or are you talking about the 2005 whatever?
I'm talking about 2005 one. Although I've also seen the Netflix season one, at least the first half.
I didn't know this was on Netflix. There you go.
That's the
So
single
you're
best
talking about
piece
the Gonzo animated one that isn't getting remastered. If you really want your
which
PP
one are
big,
you talking about, Lance?
Funimation,
Yeah, I'm talking about the one I've actually seen because I didn't even know it was on.
Which
You're
one
talking
is
about
it
the
then?
2005 one.
The 2005 one. I thought that was implied. 2005.
Yeah.
Gonzo.
Scroll back up,
Why-
Brad. That is the single least ugliest artwork they've ever made for Baki, the second picture.
I don't even know if that is Baki.
Is it?
His hair
I
is the
thought it
wrong
was
color.
Baki.
I think it's this guy. I don't know.
I mean, he
I
does
think
have
it's
a lot of
different guy.
stubble. I don't know. It
I
just
think it's
looks.
a Maori warrior or something. Look at his freaking
It
face.
doesn't look weirdly proportioned for once.
Yeah, because look at Baki's fighting. Is that Baki? Yeah, that it probably is. No, because that's blood on his face. That's like his broken
He's
nose.
got blood
color.
on his face and fist on his fingers.
And fist in his ass.
All right, so here's where Sankaku Complex ruined my whole career.
Ruined your
More curious
whole.
individuals may be wondering if George Bush will show up as a character like in the manga, or if the animators were forced to include a different person instead.
Oh, wait, what? Oh,
$10 says Trump shows up in this arc.
Dude, I was
But-
literally thinking that.
It'd be hilarious if they animated a jacked Joe Biden.
Dude,
well,
no.
that's what I was about to say. I was going to say, are they going to make it the current president so it's more relevant? But then I'm like, no, but
look,
they're not allowed to talk
legitimately,
bad about him.
I am dead serious. The whole shit that went down in Afghanistan, using Biden instead of Bush would actually be a perfect like swap out. Like using Trump for the if they don't change the dialogue that Yujiro has, it doesn't make sense, right? Because he talks about like he taunts Bush as like being inadequately able to. God damn, that's awful. being incapable of leading his country and like basically everything going wrong. Whereas Trump, we had the best economy we've ever seen in like the last like 100 years and all that. It doesn't work. With Biden, it legitimately works. Like they could do that. But I still think it's funnier with George W. Bush because of the artwork. You know, we just need to have that artwork available.
I just think if they replace him with Trump, you said Trump does actually appear in the manga later, right? So it would be weird that he's already included, right? But if they
I just
tried
think
to
it's
keep
way funnier. George Bosch over here.
I just love how like the Japanese will throw all these political figures in because I know in high school the
Dude,
dead
they
did fucking Sarah Palin.
Yeah, and they mentioned George Bush in Gantz as well.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Johnny Young Bush.
There's like nothing here for appearance. It's just trivia. This character is based on the real life American politician George W.
That
Bush.
sounds wrong, Putnam.
It looks exactly like him, but also not at all like him. Anyway.
Like an
Dude,
SNL,
I
like
don't
an
know
SNL
why when I looked
parody.
at that, all I saw was Archer from Archer.
So, yeah.
Archer.
Let's see. You got that A1 Pictures vision. Is that referencing Lance?
Yeah.
The characters didn't change much, just the quality mostly. I would make Brad throw up, or it would make Brad in regards to. Yeah, I remember it. I thought it was hilarious. We covered it when Studio D took
He was
over.
in the bed or whatever scene.
Oh,
Yeah.
hilarious. So Record of Ragnarok goes pint-sized with bonus mini anime. The shorts are going to be exclusive to the anime's TV run on Cartoon Network in Japan.
Isn't pint the bigger of the glass sizes?
Well,
That's an interesting-
pint would be smaller than a quart,
Yeah.
and there are 4 quarts in a gallon. What does this show make?
What?
Never mind, Danny.
Okay.
You might as well say an ounce size.
Pints are pretty small, actually.
Well,
Because
there's 8 ounces in a cup,
the
2
joke.
cups in a pint, 2 pints in a quart, and 4 quarts in a gallon. I'm just like, that's how you do
That's
it.
the joke in The Hobbit or in Lord of the Rings when he says they come in pints. I'm getting one. It's like the pint.
You got a whole pot already. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like the joke is that a pint for them is huge, isn't it?
Right. Yeah. I mean, a G Fuel is a pint.
So, My Hero Academia World Heroes Mission reaches 2.4 billion yen and takes the #1 spot for the first time. That's the news. Also, Mobile Suit Gundam Hathaway Trilogy anime announces its second chapter's tentative title. So the tentative title for the second chapter is Son of Brighto, or Son/Son of Bright. The title means sun or sun, depending on how you look at it. And also confirmed there will be some changes from Tomino's original novel.
Depending on if you read it or not.
Well, because it's in English, it's spelled SON or SUN, but pronounced the same. But in the thing, it's in katakana, san, right? So anyway, yeah, there it is, guys. Also, this is the first movie is already on Netflix. I saw it literally tonight. I saw it on Netflix. I didn't watch it, but I saw that it was there, available to me.
I'm waiting for the 16K Blu-ray, which is actually upscaled from 360p.
Wow, sounds like a real good time. All right, here we go.
Unicorn.
Now we're getting into the real news. What was that? You're watching Unicorn?
Yeah, I just finished it. I thought it was pretty good.
I think didn't you say you were on like the second last one a while ago?
Yeah, I took a break for a while.
Okay, so you just finished it off.
Yeah.
So Lupin III Part 6 TV anime unveils the stylish new visual for it, which I must say is pretty fun. Great. There it is. Unfortunately, we accidentally kind of leaked it earlier when we were talking about the voice actor because the Anime News Network slipped it in there. But there you go. Sorry, you've had a half chub this whole night for this moment, waiting for it. Okay, Saiyuki Reload Zero In TV anime confirms its January 2022 premiere.
How does this series keep getting seasons?
Because there are horny fangirls all over the world.
Hey, that guy's from Hellsing. Up? That guy. He's the one guy in Hellsing. The Valentine brother.
Okay. You
Nah.
talking about?
Oh,
Polly
Jan?
Jan?
Maybe Jan?
Okay. All right. Moving on. Mushoku Tensei Jobless Reincarnation anime set sail for part 2 in the new.
Oh hell yeah!
It's part 2. To the surprise of no one but excitement. Also, Moriarty the Patriot announces a 2-episode anime OVA with original story. I don't know anything about this series.
Thirsty fangirl for Joshi's.
That's what I thought.
Hey, they got to have their material.
Okay. Kyoto Confectionery manga Deaimon reveals TV anime adaptation. So
I don't know a lot about this, but I'm kind of excited for it because I love cooking anime.
Yeah, I haven't really seen any other than none. I know that Food Wars exists, but I haven't.
Oh,
watched it.
dude. Oh my God! Please watch Food Wars.
Dude, I want to. I just look.
It's like 90 episodes.
You know, I
Whoa.
have not been able to bring myself. It's weird. It's just with Sentai. I have not been able to bring myself to buy any standard edition for which there is a premium
Alright.
edition that is AIDS sized. I have Umaru-chan because Augie bought it for me, but I haven't been able to bring myself to buy any of the other ones because I'm
what
waiting
about the
for.
Squid Girl?
Oh, that's
Like,
not true. That's not true.
Or,
I bought the Steel book for Monster Musume.
Hey,
that doesn't count.
So
That doesn't count as an AIDS size one.
yeah, no. I'm saying I bought the Steel book.
Oh yeah, you have.
when it
Because
exists,
I
the AIDS
I did buy the AIDS sized one.
Yeah,
So I'm kind of waiting for Food Wars because I feel like if Food Wars gets a Steel book, I want to buy the Steel book.
I'm just gonna rebuy the first 2 seasons on Sentai sale when they're cheap, and then I'm gonna submit both of the other or the 3 other seasons when they come out, and then do my new thing where I make a box.
Yeah, see, this man's got the right idea. The thing is like, I love Sentai Filmworks a lot. Like they're like the collector's editions that they do. The last collector's edition I remember getting from them was the Akame ga Kill, and as much as I love that series, like they really. I don't know where to go and you.
I still wish they would have been
I just wish they'd do
Blu-ray
that
hype
for-
when they made those, but I mean, yeah, they're pretty.
Yeah, they made them kind of offsize, and the thing is like, why do they have to? The ones like Umari-chan and
Legend of the
Gundam.
Galactic Heroes, some big ass
Yeah.
fucking Food Wars.
yeah,
ones.
and I'm just like, guys, just make normal size box sets because they're
Holy
not
shit.
putting anything that
How
you're
did I
gonna
not-
want
How did I
to
not
loot
pick
anyway.
this up? Yeah, so Jason South says green jacket. I thought he was continuing with the blue jacket in part 6. We talked about this already, didn't we?
Does that mean it's a sequel to
Sorry.
part? What is it? 1?
Yes.
It'll
it
be a
is
sequel to part 5.
It is a
Wait,
sequel
wait,
to
if you had
part
a
1
blue-
by virtue of the fact that it's a sequel to part 5, which is a sequel to part 4, which is
Four,
a
which
sequel
is
to
a
part
sequel to
3,
part
which is a
three.
sequel to part 2, which is a sequel to part 1.
Wait,
No
wait,
way,
wait,
so
if he
it's
has
a direct
blue jacket
continuation
and a
from
blue
part
jacket,
one?
Does that mean his ass
No.
cut a jacket up?
Anyway.
I
lost
see
track
it
of-
being a direct continuation of part 5, just like
Yeah,
part
it's gonna-
5 was a direct
yes.
continuation of part 4.
Which means Rebecca's going to be in it. Best girl. All right, so
Maybe.
new Demon Slayer season 1 TV anime visuals were released for the compilation specials, and I thought this was kind of interesting. It says here, so it's announced last night that Fuji TV will broadcast 5 Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba specials over 5 nights from September 11th.
At Freddy's.
What a
God.
I feel attacked.
5 nights at
massacre.
Freddy's.
The massacre arc happens on the worst fucking day.
Nezuko climbs into an animatronic. All hell breaks loose.
So it's going to be over 5 nights from September 11th in the lead up to the first TV broadcast of the Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba, the movie Mugen Train, on September 25th. The specials will condense the first TV anime series of Demon Slayer into 5 compilation specials, with Asakusa arc and Suzumi Mansion arc getting brand new, never before seen visuals from Ufotable.
They actually look turbo high quality this time.
Are they talking about these visuals, or are they talking about animation?
You're talking about animation.
They are.
I
right?
don't know, man.
Yeah.
If this show looks any
So-
better,
so
like
the
all
previous-
people are gonna do is like mute the audio and stare at it.
So the previously released specials, Brother and Sisters Bond, Naragumo Mountain arc, and Hashira Meeting / Butterfly Mansion arc have their previously released visuals used for these. No, I think they are talking about these as the visuals.
Maybe.
Fuck. I was so excited for a second. Brother and Sisters Bond. So this is the new one, Asakusa arc, the new visual. And this is the Suzumi Mansion arc. This is also...
Which looks awesome. That looks awesome.
Susie mentioned Suzuki, that arc.
I don't remember this character.
Where are you pointing at?
The top right,
Oh.
next to Drum Guy. I don't really recognize that guy either.
The brother and sister who are like the sister threw balls and the brother had like arrow.
Yeah, he had the arrow thing.
The sister has
Tanjiro
balls?
runs up the tree and does a backflip
I
in
thought
order
she had
to
two
avoid him
different
from
brothers?
ripping his
Never
arm off or
mind.
whatever.
Aren't those two people the guys in the house? Isn't that the ogre that like
Oh
slaps
yeah,
the drum?
Oh,
No, this
Yeah,
is the
the-
guy
the-
with the drum.
the Bongoger.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Anyway, whatever.
Anyway. No,
This is the Nataguma Monarch. And this is the Hashira meeting. Yeah, I got to give it to them. They can draw a fucking picture, that's for sure.
I wish we would have had some of these kind of visuals on the freaking standard editions of the Funimation releases.
Yeah,
for
instead of the poster repost.
Well, what if Funimation releases all these like little OVA special recap movies with these on the DVDs? Would you buy
Well,
them?
they did dub the first. They did
Yeah.
dub the 3 of them that had been previously released.
So would you buy it if they released all 5 of them individually with this artwork on each one?
DVD height.
only if they have brand new actual content inside.
I like how you're really having to think about it.
Hard think.
Well,
Yeah,
try to bring the
complete
original
PS4
three.
that way.
Specifically using the Demon Slayer branding. So, Demon Slayer Season 2 won't be toning down its red light district setting, TV exec says.
Oh wow, because that really
that-
made me
was that
feel
on
like
the
it was
table
going to go
before?
somewhere.
Well, because it's called the Entertainment District in the
Instead of
in all
Red
the
Light
stuff we've
District.
seen so far instead of Red Light District. By the way,
It's
I'd
not
like to
called the
point out
Smash District.
I'd like to point out the highlight I put in here for this. Demon Slayer Season 2 won't be toning down the whores. So, quote, we intend to broadcast it without making any changes.
Without the broads being taken out.
It's safe to say the anticipation for the upcoming second season of Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba is higher than that for any TV anime in recent memory. Even
This new
close
enemy
to
will
a
have a
full year
broadsword.
since the release of Mugen Train. The most recent piece of Demon Slayer animation, enthusiasm for the... God, I read that like a...
I was gonna say that akin to blue balls.
Oh, hold on. My... Hold on. Aha, turn off night shift. So, anyway, like I was trying to say, it's safe to say that the anticipation for the upcoming second season of Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba is higher than that for any TV anime in recent memory. I don't know. Attack on Titan. I seem to remember getting cucked with Attack on Titan Junior High for a goddamn year. I was pretty anticipated. Anyway, even close to a full year since the release of Mugen Train, the most recent piece of Demon Slayer animation, enthusiasm for the series in Japan hasn't faded even a little bit. However, while high viewership numbers seem like a sure thing for Yukaku Hen, as season 2 is set to be subtitled, some concerns had arisen among fans of the manga source material. While it looks like the new season will be marketed as Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba Entertainment District arc in English-speaking territories, Yukaku more specifically translates as Pleasure Quarter or Red Light District. Historically, Japan's Yukaku were neighborhoods where brothels and prostitution were legally allowed. And the portion of the original manga that Demon Slayer Season 2 will be covering takes place in just such a district. Can't wait to see Tanjiro lose his virginity.
As long as it's not to Nezuko.
Wow. That's
well,
dark.
That's
and terrifying.
Exactly.
Too far? Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang on.
I said not to, by the way.
As far
I said I'm not for
summoned
this.
it into existence because
Before
of that.
You made it sound like it was kind of expected at some point.
Take that out of
the
context.
problem is that you phrased it in such a way that made it sound like Nezuko might at some point lose her virginity, which will never happen. Little Sister Chan is too pure.
Protect,
Anyway.
motherfucker.
Actually, she's also kind of a vampire zombie thing, so.
Oh, God. No.
All right, so preview for Demon Slayer. You can watch it here anyway. So while they're not the only demographic in the series fan base, Demon Slayer is Demon. Oh god damn it! While they're not the only demographic in the series fan base, Demon Slayers is extremely popular among elementary school age children in Japan. Because of that, there's been some concern among fans in Japan about whether or not the setting and storyline would be cleaned up for its anime version. It'd be really funny if they told the same story, but they censored the fuck out of it for TV. And then, it's my favorite show, Demon Slayer Season 2, and you watch it all the time, and then your kids...
You're in the playpen arc.
Then your parents buy you the Blu-ray. I think about this like, Mom, please, I want the VHS tape of Transformers or the Disney movie or whatever.
It only cost $180 for our 4 episodes.
Yeah, so your parents buy you the Blu-ray because your favorite show isn't airing on TV anymore, and it's just hardcore sex, right? Like,
instead of 23-minute episodes, they're 29-minute episodes with the sexy in every single one.
69 episodes. So granted, protagonist Tanjiro and his cohorts are venturing into the pleasure quarter to deal with demons who are there, not get their rocks off. I mean Zenitsu, am I right? All the same, though.
He doesn't need to go to the pleasure district for that.
Guys, I found a screenshot.
Did you see Mugen Train?
Yes, I did.
All he needs to do is hold hands.
Guys, I found a screenshot of the uncensored Blu-ray that kid's getting for the pleasure district.
Demon Slayer? Oh.
Wow. Wait, what am I looking at?
I thought you were just going to upload the image you did of Tanjiro where he was semen bending instead of water bending.
Semen bending.
Anyway,
that's actually
he didn't look very disappointed.
He looks very appointed.
Pointy.
All the same, though, the story still takes place in a red light district, and one could make a case that that's an inappropriate setting for an anime that, without question, a lot of young children are going to want to watch. Fuck young children! I don't give a shit.
It's rated TVMA.
Not for you.
Look.
It's called Demon Slayer. Not
that. Come on, guys! In almost like every episode of Pokemon, Brock is making some weird come on to Nurse Joy, and then I'm just like, I grew up with that stuff. It didn't hurt me in the slightest.
Are you sure?
He woke up with one of these. A come on.
Oh dear.
What
does that button say?
It says
nut.
Oh, okay.
It's the nut button meme. Here's a bigger version.
Hold on. This image here is. This is a what do you call it? Not an allegory. It's like a God damn it.
A euphemism?
I guess it's a euphemism for smacking off.
I've said that before. I said if there was a shirt that said smacking off, it would look pretty much exactly like this.
Sounds like somebody needs to design one.
Let them do it.
We need a better
3D printer. It'd be a box.
But that makes it better, the low resolution.
No, sure.
I mean, I would love the low resolution thing just for the context.
Anyway,
I see.
This is the one we're gonna put fuck blind colorblind people.
We got our colorblind pass from someone. I actually slipped there. I swear. I was scrolling.
I just had a mini heart attack.
This stream is over. We broke the internet.
Okay. All right. Anyway, so it looks like older fans can put their minds at ease, though. During a monthly press conference, Yuriko Nakamura, head of programming at Fuji TV, which will be broadcasting Demon Slayer Season 2, was asked if changes were going to be made and replied with, in regards to content for Demon Slayer Season 2, it was subject to the usual examination, but we intend to broadcast it without making any changes. Okay, that means that fucking like Cartoon Network said, yeah, we're not going to censor it. That doesn't mean that the people who animated it didn't censor it.
And let's be fair, fucking Rick and Morty is on goddamn Cartoon Network.
I have never subjected myself to that trash.
Rick and Morty is awesome.
Listen, your IQ just isn't high enough to understand it, okay?
How can I determine that if I haven't actually sat down and watched it? Fuji TV also served as broadcaster for the anime's first season, and Nakamura praised the talent and efforts of the various companies that have collaborated to make Demon Slayer the success it is. It's thanks to the combined efforts of Shueisha, Aniplex, and Ufotable that we are able to broadcast a series that's become a societal phenomenon, and which has been so well received by viewers. It's inspiring, and I think we have been fulfilling our role as a television network by just not doing anything to fuck it up. That's not what I said. And delivering the series to viewers. Demon Slayer does have a bit of an advantage in that Japan's brothels often branded themselves as tea houses, and ostensibly there was supposed to be some drinking, dining, and conversation before any intercourse took place. Or at the very least, that's how the transaction is generally depicted in the works of fiction. As such, it'd be possible to have a story taking place in and around tea houses where men seem to be gathering for the allure of sharing a meal with a beautiful woman that, on the surface, feels more chaste to younger viewers who can't read between the lines. Yeah, as long as none of them are
I read between her lines.
Demon Slayer Season 2 still lacks
You
a set
kiss her
premiere
between the
date,
ears.
but is expected to start airing sometime in the late fall or early winter. If you just can't wait, though, the Demon Slayer pop-up restaurant, blah with the crazy life-sized figures that are terrifying and awful. Anyway, Arthur meme. All right, Indonesian anime censorship.
Shut up.
What?
Is that all the Demon Slayer stuff you had?
Yes, it is.
So apparently, it's this Entertainment District arc is going to be 2 cours.
Oh.
Uninterrupted.
Oh.
You mean like the first one?
Yeah, like the first season.
Cool.
And I will add that the first season adapted 52 chapters.
Whoa!
And the Entertainment District arc is only 30 chapters.
Oh, so
I was gonna say, I'm quite impressed.
We're looking at 13-ish episodes from what you're...
It's going to be 2 cours.
It's going to be 26
It's
episodes.
gonna be the same thing.
Oh, wow.
26 again.
I get exactly what you mean now. Fuck yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Hey, look up the majority religion in Indonesia, would you?
Oh, okay.
Indonesian anime censorship is indescribably brutal. Okay, so
Wait.
this is what was actually broadcast, and so they cropped it in real fucking tight to not show the bodies.
What?
Yeah. So a Reddit post has secured a significant amount of attention as it detailed the brutal extent to which anime is censored in Indonesia, with close-ups of the girls' swimsuit-clad bodies and even something as innocent as hand-holding being deemed too inappropriate and censored. I think the hand-holding is, if they're talking about this, I think they were literally just trying to crop in, and when they originally cropped in, they're like, well, nobody's going to look at this piece of rock. We got to put it on just one of them.
Unless I'm misreading this, is it Muslim?
Is it?
My phone's reading to me.
You don't say. That was the joke.
Oh, I'm sorry. You and your fucking visual cues. Continue.
No, I'm glad you looked it up. See, I didn't know. I just assumed based on the fact that they had to crop in this tightly. So
these people are messed up to the point that they can't even, that they like look at an anime character and just start completely losing their minds.
Yeah, I have a video for what happens when they see. God damn it!
Oh,
when they for one frame they accidentally showed this one, and this occurs.
Oh God, I'm coming again. Ah!
That's Indonesia right now.
It's like
all of our Indonesian viewers
over themselves. It's like they're so messed up to the point that they see anything and they've been so deprived. Dude, it's like when you've never had a hamburger and you eat the first hamburger in your life and you're like 40 years old and you just sit there and you buy out McDonald's.
I thought you were gonna say something like a ham job.
Yeah, I thought you were when you first
was a jerk off of yours, but I'm not there yet.
Hamburger, and your first hamburger causes you to jizz in your pants.
It's like the first time that Squidward had a Krabby Patty, and he's like he goes completely nuts, and
Yes, I love that episode.
And it shows him with like he's got a mustache.
He's triple fisting all those burgers, dude.
No, he's got like a mustache. He's married to the Krabby Patty, and he shows like a kid with a Krabby Patty with squid on, like implies that he fucked the hamburger.
So old man says, I don't really like cooking / food anime, but anime that takes place in a restaurant, like working, can be fun.
You mean Restaurant to Another World?
Yeah, season 2 comes out next month.
Restaurant de Paradiso or whatever it's called. There's a lot of them. Anyway, Jason Sal says, just in case Romeo X Juliet Blu-ray happens because of podcast magic, it better come with the OST CD, you fuckers. Hey,
amen,
podcast
brother.
magic can only do so much, but we'll try.
Look, if we're gonna hope and pray, let's go big. I'm with him.
Purity is just the newest fetish. Shimonetta is right again. See, I don't think it even is purity. I think that the fetish is being into all the stuff, but claiming you're not.
It's being a two-faced bastard, probably wouldn't.
The cracky patty. This is how they should edit out the bikinis. Hold on, I gotta. By the way, I need to remember to turn. I need to remember to turn on hide all adult for right stuff.
You know. Wait, what?
Oh yeah, I remember.
This is the censorship. They're censoring out the bikinis, and it just looks.
I thought they were censoring the strap-ons.
That's hilarious and awful. Oh dear God. Anyway.
You know, for those next Olympics.
Or YouTube.
You know, because they had to give out all those condoms, man, for a reason.
So the video provided in the post compared to the Japanese on the top. No, I think you guys have this wrong. And Indonesian about you fucked up. This is clearly the Indonesian one because it's cropped in and it says RTV DNFI and it's got like this like Muslim looking flame or whatever. For a swimsuit episode for a show called Anima Yell, the means of censoring going so far as to black the screen out entirely, confusingly zooming far in, or even lazily replaying scene transitions. So here's what was supposed to be here. Then this one, they're like, I can't show that. Type, zoom in. Can't show that. Have to zoom in.
Man, I wish they'd redo Pokemon and just never show Ash's face.
Can't show that. Can't show that.
Yeah.
Oh, Ultraman.
Can't show that.
Can't show that. Wow. Damn.
What the hell? Is that with the clouds? What the fuck?
Yeah, they're just showing the clouds. That's funny with the audio.
I like how they're also living in the Stone Age in 4x3.
Right. You know, yes. Indonesia must not have widescreen TVs yet.
That was only what
they have widescreen TVs. It's just if they open their eyes wide enough to see it, they might see something they didn't want to see. So
that's
they have
only
to
what
the
13 years ago.
The thing I find funniest about this is that how unlewd this anime here is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm yet to catch a frame of anything that would need to make this over like a Cartoon Network episode of something. Come on, guys. I mean, it's just a fact, man. They're all creeps over there, and they need to.
Wait, how did that one get through?
Wait, what?
I mean, she showed.
Freeze frame was him in.
Oh man. The Indonesian
Oh God,
viewers all
dude,
magic
you
at
can
once.
see her. She has shoulders,
Like,
and
how
I
did that
think
get through?
someone has hands. The ponytail's there.
Yeah.
Look, her hair's even black. We can't have that.
I'd hate to see Indonesian
That one that they kept is worse than that stuff.
It's just, does anyone of me realize that if you take away context, it makes
So
it worse?
stupid.
These people, maybe this is just their weird fetish. You know,
what?
Some guy's editing this in their room on there. He's just beating off the fact, yeah, they'll never see this coming.
This is like
I'm
in
black on the screen.
at Facebook and at the FBI. They have to monitor the child porn that they confiscate, and they have to create like an itemized like description of everything that happens in the videos, and they use that to try to entrap other pedophiles, right? By trying to sell them, you know, what they have and descriptions of it and everything. In order to entrap other pedophiles, right? Some guy, and it fucks them up, especially the guys on Facebook whose entire job is to look at that shit all day, every day for the content reported stuff. Like just constantly, that's their entire job is to have to look at, you know, torture and, you know, child pornography and all that stuff. Some guy in Indonesia, his job is to watch the anime that's lewd and non. You know, the guy who has to censor all this stuff.
He just has PTSD. Oh,
yeah, so he goes home and it's like, Mahmoud, what's wrong? It's like, I can't get it up anymore to 3D women. Like, you know.
they brought in this fucking show called Keijo, and I lost my goddamn mind.
I gotta say though, Lance, you're absolutely right that when you cut out context, things are way different.
You have to see how you just fingered yourself.
All right.
For example, I get it.
I think unless anybody else has something to say, I'm just going to move on.
Ourselves.
All right, I was saving this one. Actually, no, I haven't, because we're going to cover it tonight regardless, but whatever. Gundam creator says he can only work in anime studios for 3 more years due to spinal issues. I think it's having a stick all the way up your butt. Let's learn about Tomino's terminal spine. So Yoshiyuki Tomino's anime career stretches all the way back to writing for Astro Boy, but it might be coming to a close. A lot is made of anime director Hayao Miyazaki's ageless passion for animation and desire to create.
Can I ask a question real quick while that name's been mentioned? Slow down the pronunciation, because I keep getting that wrong, and I'm catching a lot of shit for it, which I love. How the hell do you say his name? Hayao Miyazaki.
Okay. Hayao. In Japanese,
Hayao.
H-A is ha. Okay. However, when you have I or E, it's pronounced E in Japanese next to it, it becomes ha-E, right? When you say it fast, it's hi. Right? Now, Y in this case is acting in a similar way. Hayao.
Hayao.
So hi, you would probably get away with just saying hi, like, hey there, hi, and then ow afterward, but without emphasizing you got hurt.
Like a yow, or just yow. Yow.
Hayao. So it's Hayao Miyazaki.
Or if you literally just said Miyazaki, pretty much contextually anybody's going to know who you're talking about.
Okay.
You're definitely not talking about Goro.
I kept adding an L.
So Lance, there's your problem. They don't have L's in Japan.
Hayao Miyazaki. I mean, they do, because never mind.
As evidenced by FDDNM in one of his screenshots from Black Lagoon.
Oh yeah.
Sports Plaza.
Graza.
What was it? Hirano Plaza too? Who's the creator of Black Lagoon? It's Hirano.
Hirano.
Right? It is Hirano?
Yeah.
I thought Kota Hirano. Is that the Helsing?
Kota
guy?
Hirano is the voice act, the Japanese, or no, the Helsing. Yeah, you're right.
Hirano
Yeah.
Sports
So
Plaza.
they both. I thought it was Rei Hiroe.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So I'm correct. I am correct once again. So
You're
yeah,
right.
I was thinking that it was funny that it's called the Hirano Plaza because I thought it was legitimately a throwback
It's probably
to
called
Helsing.
like it's
which
probably
we
called
just
like
covered,
Kota
right?
Hirano.
Yeah. Anyway,
I think it's funnier that they do sports correctly, and then it's just like Plaza. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
there goes the immersion.
Luffy.
Roofy.
Hidetaka Miyazaki. Is this the one from Software?
I'll keep on reiterating how what is it in that one Funimation commercial? They say, "Follow Monkey D. Luffy."
Ass, no.
The fastest way to lose me in a dub is the character name pronunciation. It's like Nagisa. This is just the Futurama censored close. Indonesia. It is time for the cloud fetish to begin. They edit out stuff that's not bad, and people think there is something really lewd going on, just like in those beach volleyball pics. Yep. All right. So anyway, though the Studio Ghibli co-founder turned 80 in January, he's currently working on his next project titled "How Do You Live," which will be released whenever Miyazaki says it's finished. Wow, that was a worthless first paragraph. But with all the attention Miyazaki gets for continuing to work well past the average retirement age, it's easy to forget that Gundam creator Yoshiyuki Tomino is just 10 months younger than Miyazaki and will also be joining the Octogenarian Club this fall. Okay. Hope I never joined that club. In addition to various other projects, Tomino still periodically takes the reins of certain branches of the sprawling Gundam franchise, most recently by helming the third Gundam Reconquista in G compilation film, which hit Japanese theaters in July. Wow, no articles? Huh. However, in a recent interview with Japan's Shukan Playboy, of fucking course, Tomino himself said he feels like his career is winding down, though not because he's running out of ideas. Sadly, while his spirit is willing, his body is reaching its limits. As he spoke on his worsening health conditions related to spinal canal stenosis. Guys, he's got spinal anal
Banal?
I remember I said he had a stick up his butt. I hadn't read this yet, but I think it's really fun. I'm going to call it.
Called his anal stick?
He's got spinal anal stenosis. I'm going to ignore that C.
Spine anal.
Spinal. Anyway. All right. In which the spinal it's canal. I'm sorry. The spinal canal in which the spinal canal narrows and compresses the nerves inside, causing pain and numbness in the lower body. Bro, go to a goddamn chiropractor. That's what they're for.
Oh no.
It's gotten to the point where I can't walk well anymore. When I see myself walking on camera, I think, whoa, this guy has a serious medical condition, explained Tomino, who continues to make frequent media appearances to promote his work and talk about the state of anime in general, such as with which other creator series you'd like to crush, and blah, 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 movies that could use overt horniness. Yes, we've covered both of those articles. Quote, I think I've only got about 3 years left that I can continue working in a studio. In a more reassuring health news, Tomino said that he's gotten both of his coronavirus vaccination shots. Well, fucking good for him.
When will we get version 3.0 and 6.12?
Yeah, you know what? Tell me when he's gotten his booster every day and his multivitamin.
Daily booster.
When they dude, look,
Hourly
man, when
booster
stones this shit, and we have like little alien like people running around in our bodies fighting it off, then it might just completely disappear. But until then, like,
dude, it is literally the plot of Exile. I think I've only got about 3 years left, and I can continue working in studio. Blah, blah. He's got his vaccinations, and aside from a few hours of tiredness, didn't experience any negative side effects. Fans can at least take heart in the fact that advancements in information and communication technology, as well as adjustments to Japanese workplace culture that may continue after the pandemic ends, are making it easier than ever to work remotely. And so not being able to commute to a central studio wouldn't be a deal breaker. Wouldn't be the deal breaker it would have been during, say, the original Mobile Suit Gundam's 1973 Japanese TV broadcast. On the other hand, Tomino's condition doesn't sound like an easy one to cope with, even from the comfort of his own home. And if the historically hands-on director can't be in the physical center of the action for the creative process, he might decide it's time to step away from anime production entirely. Ain't no fucking way you couldn't drag him away. Dude, he needs to crush Demon Slayer and Attack on Titan and Studio Ghibli. He hasn't crushed any of these people yet. Oh, and also
Makoto Shinkai.
Shinkai-kun, yes. So anyway, go to a goddamn chiropractor. That's what they're for. And you will start walking like a normal person again.
Hell, I fucked up my hip back a few years ago, and there was like stretches and stuff that got me walking right again.
Oh yeah,
I was thrown into a fucking ditch. I could barely move. Like, it was bad. And my doctor's like, yeah, if you do this every day. I'm like, seriously?
Yeah. It's amazing what a little stretching can do.
Yep.
It may even last longer in bed. All right, so horror manga master Kazuo Umezu is going to return to his first new work in 26 years. If it's just a calendar, like a bunch of pictures of him, it's pretty horrifying. Is it
gonna be like a Where's Waldo crossover?
Yeah, especially this image up here where his hand is a drawing for some goddamn reason. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why Japanese Freddy Krueger is coming out of retirement, but let's see what he does. So, Fire Force mangaka allegedly venting about feminist whining in new chapters. So I just want to show you these pictures of Tamaki here.
I have a friend of mine who loves this series with all his heart, and he hasn't mentioned this, so I wonder. Like,
so what's happened? I think I'm in violation of Japanese copyright law if I read you the manga panels, so I won't do that. But the Fire Force manga has been throwing up a colossal amount of attention in the Western Hemisphere, as English translations of Chapter 280 seems to have mangaka Atsushi Okubo indirectly bashing critics who complain about the fan service in this manga. A breath of fresh air compared to the mainstream creators in the West who despise it, and I should say who despise it, and those who enjoy it. Despise it, and also the people who enjoy it. Like, they despise it, and also they despise those people. For people who haven't read Fire Force, in the series there is a female character named Tamaki who has what is trained. What?
The fan service one?
Yes.
Yep.
Who has what is translated as the lucky lecher lure.
Oh God, I remember that.
She accidentally trips and loses her clothes or falls headfirst into a man's groin or other erotic happenings on a very frequent basis.
Or she accidentally gets groped or something to that effect.
Countless critics and whining feminists, most of which are predictably from the West, are always complaining about this unneeded fan service as it distracts from the series, is demeaning to women, weakens Tamaki's character, and that Tamaki is underage. I'll remind you, the feminists who complained about this first didn't realize that Maki and Tamaki were two different characters when they wrote their article about it, claiming that she had all that strength in the first episode, not realizing Maki and Tamaki are two different people.
Are you sure that?
Yeah,
it's so funny because where's this? Are these the same people that are all support OnlyFans, all the sex workers? Sex work is real work.
Yeah, it's the
same people who said, "Oh,
no. You don't understand." See, they want you to support OnlyFans, and if you're wanking it to Tamaki, you're not wanking it to their OnlyFans.
To them.
See, that's the reason. Glad I could clear that up for you.
Man.
However, in chapter 280,
Reese got some post-nut clarity out of that.
In chapter 280,
Wow. I better go to bed.
it seems Okubo is frustrated with this whining as it involves Tamaki being alone in a battle against the formidable Assault. With the male character once being vulnerable to Tamaki's erotic shenanigans, though it seems he has since overcome this as he instead chooses to degrade her for her rampant nudity. So scrolling down quickly, this character is decrying her. I'm putting an end to your exhibitionism, right? Listen well, watch closely. This is the end of the lecture. And then the world needs sex appeal.
I think this is the same character who basically had to watch porn a lot in season 2 just to get over his fear of women.
Yeah.
What?
I haven't seen season 2.
Why are
I gotta watch this
arms
now.
big dicks? So anyway, I love this. So you've come, sex crazed loser.
Oh, God.
Anyway, so then he sees the side boob or the under boob here, and then keep scrolling here. So she says, "Who cares what society says? This is who I am. I'll save the world with the power of sex appeal. If you hate skin that much, I've got something to show you." And then I guess this is what happens immediately after that page, I guess.
I was just gonna say these nuts.
Anyway, so yeah. I don't know. If you're not reading Fire Force, what's stopping you? I don't know.
I mean, if you don't like it, maybe it's not intended for. Maybe you're not the intended audience.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe
Also-
it's
also-
not for you.
Also, fuckers, like, if you hate, like, a piece of media that much, why are you so hell-bent and determined to keep up with it?
Well, they like everything around it.
I think the fact is that they like it, but they don't have the balls to say they like it,
Well,
so they
I
act like
like-
they hate it.
I like Cowboy Bebop, but I always thought Faye was kind of ugly with the fashion sense.
And see,
But I still watched it.
I still consider you my friend, but you have the right to be wrong.
Well, I didn't complain about the show and say it needed to change or anything.
True.
You know, when it was airing or whatever.
It's like
I've
saying
heard
they
that.
like Soul Eater for the Halloween aesthetic, but hate it for the fan service. So it's bad.
I don't remember any fan service in
I mean-
Soul Eater.
Soul Eater
But
kind
it's
of
been a long
sucked
time.
anyway, but I'll be wrong about that as well. I know
My
it's
favorite
the
part of
same
Soul
thing.
Eater
It's
was their
the same
creepy-ass
author.
twins.
It is Atsushi Okubo. Also, so rumors suggest Game Boy and Game Boy Color emulator coming to Switch online.
I
So-
think this is already a thing.
Yeah, so I'm just saying that I'll remind you, we previously covered that Nintendo shut down ROM Nation or whatever it was. And originally he was planning to bring the site back up, but without the Nintendo ROMs.
Rama Alert Nation, everyone.
So anyway, it looks like perhaps the reason why Nintendo shut them down for good was because of this.
You know,
It is not a thing yet.
I
Yes,
heard
this
that
is
there
a
was a
rumor.
link. I don't know if it was only in Japan or not, but there was a link you could use on your game on one of the Switch console, and on the internet you could go there and play the games, like the old games, on the system. Something to that effect. Like,
I mean,
I heard about this a long time ago, but
yeah.
I don't know how it works, so I have no right to commentate in a way.
I mean, why hasn't it happened? Like, why haven't they made like all the Game Boy Color and Advance and whatever
I know, right? Fucking
I gotta tell you, one
available
of my
online
favorite
for
things-
Switch?
One of my favorite things about Super NES was the cartridge that let you play Game Boy games on it.
yes,
So
the Game Boy player
yeah, and Switch seems like a no-brainer here with
was
the
on the.
Like, even if they don't have the cartridge slots, they make it available online so they can.
Like, dude, I would pay
Download it
$20.
from a
I
library.
would pay $20 again to play fucking Pokemon Red and Blue.
The
Just putting it out there, Game Freak. I'd pay it because I love those games. I have them memorized.
And just to be able to play those old games on the handheld device again.
Fucking Wario World.
there's a different argument for porting the game to the Switch, right? Than
It'd
what
be
they're
the same.
saying
It'd
now.
just be the same. Nothing changed. Nothing whatsoever changed.
what they're talking about is emulating the existing game. It's
Well-
different from porting, right?
Well, sure, but some porting. I'm using the term loosely. I would include emulating because a binary or not a native port would be a lot of work. Oh, we're getting an Amber Alert.
Oh.
Oh, we are.
There's an Amber in the chat, y'all. All right, continue.
So what these guys are talking about here is that the Switch Online is when they say it's coming to Switch Online. Switch Online is a service.
Yeah.
So right now they offer NES and Super NES
So
games
it's
if you pay
effectively-
$20.
It's like a Netflix subscription, but for games.
Yeah, I think it's
I think it's like,
$25
what, 30
bucks a year.
month? Yeah,
No, it's $25 a year.
20 bucks
It's
a year.
like
Okay, it's cheaper than I thought.
I think.
Oh, that's
Roommate
cheap.
has it.
Yeah, that's cheap. That's pretty good.
No. Sorry. Maybe I don't remember.
I think it is 25 a year.
I think it is 25
it's about
bucks a
half.
year. Yeah,
it's give or
it's
take half of what PlayStation.
it's relatively cheap. So my point is, like that is preventing them from just like, hey, why don't you add XYZ? Well, every time they add something to that service, right, it's diminishing the value of what they're putting on the service, right? Because they're just giving it without increasing without increasing the cost of that service, right? They're just giving you more for
Why not just
essentially
make like
free.
a Steam store for it? You can buy it for like $5 a game or something.
Because
yeah,
that's like
so-
Netflix. He's making the argument that he's making the point, which I'm understanding where he's coming from, is that it's kind of like Netflix and everything else. Why put it on home release where we can keep making you pay this subscription?
No, actually, that's the opposite of what I'm saying. They've kind of put themselves in a corner here where they've put out a Netflix type model for these NES and Super NES games. But if they turn around and say, hey, we're going to add all of these games to this library of stuff, and we're never taking away games, so we're just going to continually add games to it, right, and never increase the charge, then from Nintendo's standpoint, right?
Well, who's to say they won't increase the charge?
They probably will due to inflation.
They may. I'm just saying that would be preventing. That is not preventing, but that's something that they have to keep in mind as they're adding games. So they're not going to dump like 1,000 games on this thing and be like, all right, cool, $20 a year, you get 1,000 games that you can load up whenever.
Yeah.
Now Xbox Game Pass is like pretty much exactly that.
Xbox is taking a different path, and they're saying, yeah, we want that, right?
Well, it's growing the appeal of their brands to gain them back all the credibility they lost from that awful.
Yeah, well, see, but
launch
you also
of
got to
the
remember.
Xbox
You also got to remember, like 99.9% of fucking Xbox game. That's not an accurate number, but at least around 90%, at least from the way they act, is FPS, and a lot of that's copy paste.
That's actually not a lot of for the Game Pass stuff. It's actually not a significant portion of those games are FPS, because FPS are generally free to play right now anyway. So
Not
most of the
like
Game Pass games are not FPS. Like obviously there's Halo, but
Fortnite,
Xbox games, they have all the
Fortnite's
third-party games
not
that
on Game Pass.
PlayStation has. It's just they don't have this giant Japanese back catalog and stuff like that. And
but so the other thing about Game Pass though is games get taken off of Game Pass.
Yeah, just
right?
like
So
just like the PlayStation subscription thing, like you lose access to shit.
No, that's not what I mean. So PlayStation, PlayStation and Xbox both have systems where if you're a member every month, they give you like a free game or something. The way Xbox used to work for Xbox Live Gold, for 360 games, well, it still works for 360 games specifically, is if you're a member that month, they'll say, hey, this 360 game is yours for free if you claim it during the month.
Yes. So once you claim it, you have it for forever digitally.
No, you don't. On PlayStation, on PlayStation, if you do not keep your Plus membership up, you lose that game.
Yes.
Actually, on Xbox, you used to be able to keep them. I literally was going through my library the other day, and I'm like, wow, I have all these games that I still have access to?
On PlayStation, unless you have PlayStation Plus, you cannot access that game.
Yeah, that's
the game. This is what I'm trying to get at.
Fair enough.
So
Okay.
with Xbox, Game Pass is something different. With Xbox, the free 360 game that you get is yours to keep forever. Okay?
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
But they changed it for Xbox One. So when Xbox One came out, they'll still give you a free game, or it's a few games. They give you like a free Xbox One game and a free 360 game, usually once a month. And so the 360 game, yours forever, even if you cancel your Xbox Gold subscription. However, the Xbox One game that they give you is only valid, like you can only use it while you are
While
an
you have
Xbox
Gold.
Live membership,
Okay.
which is how PlayStation handles their
Yeah.
uh, uh, PlayStation Now. I forget what it's called. Anyway,
Yeah. PlayStation Plus membership.
yeah, PlayStation Plus. So
I know because
now,
I have
Game-
a subscription.
yes, Game Pass is different though. Game Pass is like a Netflix thing where it's like, here's our library of stuff that you can play for the subscription to Game Pass,
Yeah.
which is additional on top of your Xbox Live Gold.
I'd like to also
I don't
bring
know if they
up
axed
something
it, but they were getting rid of gold altogether.
with
They
with
originally
the PlayStation
said
Store. So I wanted to bring this up because it brings it back to anime. I bought Data Live Season 3. PlayStation was selling it for like $10, $12 not too long ago, a couple years ago. And while I still had my PlayStation at the time before it got destroyed by a certain game, I was Data Live Season 3 came on sale on the PlayStation Store. And for the life of me, no one I know can find any of those old anime movies or anything that they used to offer. So does anyone know anything about
yes,
that?
Sony took a bunch of stuff offline because they wanted to push their they have like a TV thing now where you like subscribe to your TV thing.
Well, I want my money back, but I guess I'm not getting it.
Well, you should still be able to access it. I
Can't
think.
find it. I've had
Lance,
four people check. 4 people.
No, but if they haven't downloaded it, they probably can't find it. So they'd have to look on the account that bought it.
Yeah, on my account, which I've had 4 people check throughout
Well,
everything.
I'm not
I'm an open
specifically
book. Ask
sure
for them.
about, I'm not specifically sure about how they're
Yeah.
handling that. But
Fair enough.
so with
I digress.
Game Pass though, they put games on there and they take them off, and you don't have access to them. Like if you downloaded them, and it's like, oh, it's done on Game Pass now, just like Netflix, where a Netflix show will be up there, and if they lose the license, like you can't watch
lose
that show
access.
anymore. Same with Game Pass. If they take that game off Game Pass, you can't play it anymore.
They do periodically add like big bunches of games, like back compat stuff when they have new stuff.
Yeah.
So usually you're getting more than they're taking away, but yeah, stuff.
Yeah. So in Nintendo's case, they've never taken a game off of their service. So if they just
did not know
continually
that.
add them, then it will just be a better value for the customer, but Nintendo is leaving money on the table, right? So what they should do, which I agree, is they should just add all of this shit to their eShop so you can buy them individually if you want. Like they used to have that on the 3DS, where you could go on the 3DS eShop and download, like buy all the Pokemon games, all the
Red,
Mario, like all the Mario Land games, all of them, and then you play them individually. I don't know why they haven't done that specifically. They used to call it the Virtual Console, right? Where you could go and buy old games. They haven't done that for whatever reason.
They don't like money.
So yeah, they've definitely done some questionable things in terms of emulation support. But it's still exciting that they're going to add, if this is true, that they're going to add Game Boy games. And then it is a question of whether or not they're going to increase the cost of the online service.
So this says Game Boy and Game Boy Color.
Back, guys. I
What about Game Boy Advance?
Probably not.
It's probably
They never.
Game Boy.
No, I don't think so. I doubt it. Game Boy Advance is one. It's more. It was more powerful. Yeah, console. So those games would require more power. Although the Switch should be able to handle it, no problem. But it would take its own emulator, right? And then also those games are just, in Nintendo's eyes, worth more money, right? So again, it's about trying to put value on the table for them where it makes sense in the cost benefit analysis of like what library additions do we need to make to entice people to buy our service, but not make it to the point where we're giving away product essentially for free, right? So that's the calculation that they have to make. Then
calculation.
The thing that I have a question about is if they do this, the notable thing about 3DS Game Boy games were they did not have color support. So if you paid your $12.99 for Pokemon Red and Blue, you were stuck playing it in monochrome mode. You had either you could either play it in black and white or the green and darker green. But those are your two options. Even though Pokemon had support for the Super Game Boy, which gave it a color palette, like a rudimentary color palette that they could have tapped into. And if you played the original game on Game Boy Color, it would give you that color palette. It wouldn't just be like on super old Game Boy games with no color palette info. Game Boy Color also had an additional feature where you could just like add in color palettes. Like they had, I think, 8 color palettes. While the Game Boy was starting up, you could press, I think, like B and the D-pad and switch between color palettes.
Oh, really?
But Pokemon didn't even need that. Like Pokemon had its own like, hey, it's not just a monochrome color palette swap. This is like specifically, we've thought about it. We've said, the player is a certain, this player is red, the background's green. Like they had that detail because they had support for the Super Game Boy, the Super Game Boy, which was on the Super Nintendo. But the 3DS version ignored that. And if they do that again on the Switch, I will be mad.
Hard.
I want, if they're gonna do emulation on the Switch, they should add the option to have the color palettes that are already on the ROM.
Didn't the N64 have a thing that went into the back of your controller that also had a Game Boy player?
Yeah, for Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Stadium 2, they added a Game Boy pack that allowed you to transfer Pokemon. That
was just for Pokemon, though, right? You couldn't actually play other games with it?
As far as I remember, you could only play Pokemon.
Okay.
It did let you play Pokemon in the Pokemon Snap game. But it was only Pokemon.
They had that cartridge thing for the GameCube they could plug into it.
Yes, they did have a Game Boy. They had a Game Boy Advanced adapter for the GameCube, which played Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance games.
So here's a question. Would you rather the Switch do this emulation thing, or would you rather there be some fancy adapter you had to buy that lets you play your actual games?
I would not.
Definitely not the adapter.
Definitely not the adapter, because all those games you have, the batteries are dead.
Yeah.
Personally, what I would want is I want them to just like sure, this is fine. Add the feature to the Switch Online where they add some more games, but just give us an option to buy it. That's what I want.
Yeah. So you can play offline. You can play on on the road.
Well, the Switch Online actually does let you play offline, despite the name. It's just you have to check in every week or something. As long as you go online I think it's 1 or 2 weeks.
So you basically have to download the game first so you can play it and then.
Well, it's because we're talking about like Game Boy game. Well, right now the NES and Super NES games, which are like maybe 100 megabytes per ROM. The way it works is you download the NES games and the Super NES games, and they're all there. And then when you launch the game, it just does a ping to their servers and says, is this person allowed to open this app? And then if it says yes, then all the games are already on your system because you have the app already installed. So
do you have to? I don't know. I've been gone for too much of this conversation. I don't know if you saw the private chat. I went to take a leak, and then I went to take the dog to take a leak, and then
you took a leak on your dog. Well, it took a leak on you.
Job. Then I came back to join again, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh, why did you guys just put up the picture of Revy and Rock? And then I saw the spinning wheel. Like, oh, and then it said something went wrong, and then I was like, oh no, and I had to run upstairs and find out my brother.
I got fudge dipped dildo nut mastered.
Yeah, my brother-in-law was resetting the router. Anyway, at least I'm not gone for good. So back to this. Let me start the screen share again.
While we're talking about Game Boy, like just a quick mention that recently I got really fed up with how I have these loose Game Boy cartridges. So I'm like, you know what? The DS
Make an art box for them.
Not exactly, but yes. It's the DS game cases have a Game Boy slot for the Game Boy Advance sized cartridges. So I plan to just buy replacement cases for those, for the Game Boy Advance ones, print out a cover. They actually have some already made, designed for DS cases on some site. But yeah, I'll just print those out, and then I'll be able to satisfyingly collect my Game Boy games into that. You have to modify it for the Game Boy Color ones, but I only have like 2 cartridges of that.
Did you guys address Michael KN9's?
We haven't gone through the chats now.
Okay.
Glad to see,
I didn't want to interrupt Random 11's very long monologue.
Glad to see another face that we don't usually see in chat.
Like and subscribe. They said, I'm pretty sure Grand Theft Auto 5 has been added and removed from Game Pass like 3 different times. And then Old Man said, there are 406 games for consoles and 294 on Game Pass for PC. Many of these are the same game only on either PC or console.
I mean, that's...
Oh, wait.
I don't know. As somebody who does not game, this conversation fascinates me. But also, we've got more stuff to talk about. Activision caught plagiarizing anime art in Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Now, before we read, I want to know, do you recognize these eyes? I'll give you a hint. We did this as a watch club.
Eyes?
I come back and all I hear is foot and
I probably wasn't
eyes
for this watch club.
What?
It's not Demon Slayer.
It's Demon Slayer.
Goblin Slayer, Jason South.
Oh.
Oh.
Damn it.
One I still have to watch.
I've seen Goblin Slayer. It was not the
I've seen Goblin Slayer twice and I didn't recognize it. What the hell?
Well,
I've
you don't
seen it
see
once. I
the
didn't
hat
recognize
or
it.
anything.
So I guess this is I again, I don't game, so this is all news to me. I guess Call of Duty Modern Warfare has an anime pack.
Call of Duty Modern Waifus?
I had a friend of mine who
Is that
was
what it's
telling me
called?
that there are a lot of mods for the game where you turn
Yeah.
like all the characters into waifus, but
Yeah, but apparently
That's
this is
Left 4 Dead.
Activision, not some fan-made mod, right?
Right.
So it says here, some rotten news has surfaced that will surely further destroy the reputation of Activision, as it has been discovered that old anime-themed DLC bundles for Call of Duty Modern Warfare from 2019 plagiarized the artwork of Goblin Slayer and a random artist, with such a thing hardly proving surprising for those familiar with Activision's shady practices. No, you don't understand. Look. What's not surprising is that this is happening, because I went to art school, and I was in class with all these people who just did this shit. Right? They're not gonna catch me. You know, that was the mindset in school. I'm not at all surprised we covered this. So a Twitter user pointed out that the old Notice Me 4 bundle had art stolen from the opening sequence of Goblin Slayer, and they said, with all the controversy surrounding Activision Blizzard. And it seems like they went and copied a frame with the opening from the opening of Goblin Slayer to promote a new anime pack in Cold War, like almost a 1-for-1 copy. What the hell, Activision Blizzard? I mean, you got to ask: is it transformative enough? I mean, it kind of is.
zombies will never be the same.
Though the theft didn't stop there, as another user learned, Activision also stole artwork from a Japanese artist named Papakin, I don't know how to pronounce that, to use in the Call of Duty mobile. So this has me thinking, if this was from Modern Warfare, has there potentially been other art that has been in Modern Warfare, Warzone, or Cold War that has been plagiarized in one way or another and we just did not notice. Yep, Call of Duty Mobile on the left and Popcoin on the right. So yeah,
Activision, you blew it. You blew your only chance to get me back into Call of Duty full time.
The fact that they've made the effort to like change it means that like they weren't even like they knew that they were stealing it. Like is what I mean, right? Like they knew what they were doing.
It's changed, and look, it's changed enough that I have to wonder if the original artist just did a different version and they just stole the other version, you know, or if the original artist was perhaps the person that they hired to do the artwork and they just repurposed something that they had already drawn. You know, I don't know.
That would be fun.
Maybe we'll find out in the future.
Like,
so
Activision, wouldn't it be kind of awesome to have like a FPS version where the characters don't look like steroided dudes running around in a zombie apocalypse? Just have, you know, hot anime babes running around shooting guns in a zombie apocalypse. I'd watch both.
Jason South says, I always have to keep reminding myself there's a new rock bottom.
Doesn't get lower than
Philip
this.
Mewson got back into the industry. Who's this?
That's the guy who plagiarized the Dead Cells gaming review. He was a game reviewer for a magazine or whatever online outlet. He completely plagiarized this one obscure YouTuber, and he made the biggest non-apology. And yeah,
you're wrong, not me. I don't know what he said.
Okay,
and there you go.
Yeah, so it says here, Activision is infamous for its bad business practices, money-grubbing greed, and disrespect to its consumers. So plagiarism at this point will hardly make them seem that much more notorious. Well, there you have it. Now, in even more travesties, My Hero Academia, the Strongest Hero ad, allegedly censors Momo's breast. So it is unclear if this is a real ad. The fact checkers at Sankaku Complex weren't able to verify that it was real, the ad. So,
first of all, I'm just going to point out that the weird thing is like, isn't going to be more erotic for every time she wants to use her power, she has to just rip her shirt open?
Well, the thing is that the character models in the game aren't censored.
I've never played the game, so
I'll show you some screenshots in a second. So it says here, an advertisement for My Hero Academia smartphone game, My Hero Academia The Strongest Hero, allegedly censored the highly revealing chest region of the sexy Yaoyorozu Momo. A rather strange decision considering Momo is still uncensored in both the iOS and Android versions of the cheap cash-in title. The matter was brought to the attention in a Reddit thread that contained an image comparing the ad version of Momo with her version from in-game. The superheroine doesn't appear to be censored. What? You're muted.
I clicked the wrong button.
Okay.
I'm going to unmute myself.
Oh, you're adding yourself back in. Gotcha. Okay. The superheroine doesn't appear to be censored. It doesn't appear to be censored in-game, as screenshots on both the iOS and Apple Store depict Momo in her usual breast-bearing outfit, and a recent video containing footage of the game also has Momo in her original attire, as you can see. And of course, for anybody who doesn't watch the show, her outfit is like this on purpose because her power is that she fabricates things.
Her lipids into objects and anything she wants to create.
And so she has to pull them out of her body.
Her chest bone.
So the opening, the big open areas allows her to grab items straight from her
areolas.
Yep.
That's an interesting thing to say.
You know, it'd be really interesting if somehow she was able to give this quirk to the naked girl who's invisible.
So cool.
Anyway, the thread naturally...
I mean, don't take me wrong, one for all is a thing.
Right. The thread naturally had virtue signalers senselessly praising the censorship, if the ad is even real, saying her outfit was not realistic in the first place. Oh, I should have just kept reading. Even though her power requires her to pull things out of her bare body, and that Momo is underage, even though she doesn't exist, the usual constantly refuted politically correct excuses. Such overused statements.
So wait a minute, would these fuckers be okay with it if she was real?
I mean, as long as she has an OnlyFans.
Apparently.
It would be really funny if anime characters actually had their own OnlyFans. Just checkmate liberals, right?
Oh my god.
Oh. Such overused statements are likely shouted by those so insecure about themselves that they're jealous of an attractive 2D woman who doesn't exist. Comments from the thread, which I am not going to read because goddamn cancer. Yeah, I'm not reading this. Anyway, any thoughts?
World's full of them. And also, it's the thing is like, if the author of the show was to do this, I wouldn't give a damn because that'd be the author's, choice.
It makes sense.
But it's like, if these people getting upset and them censoring it, I have a huge problem with it because that's going against his ability or her. I forget whether it's a male or woman who makes.
Okay, a couple things here. Jason South says regarding Philip Mushin, and then this Philip guy challenged people to find other stuff he plagiarized.
Right, and people succeeded.
Yeah. And then he says,
people.
But then they ship My Hero Academia characters anyway. Yes, usually BL ships though. And Old Man says they probably want to avoid the Twitter outrage. They see the unedited ad with Momo, but they will never actually play the game. Here's the thing though. If they actually wanted to avoid the Twitter outrage, they wouldn't have put Momo in the ad. There are plenty of other characters.
Bad publicity is good publicity.
So no need to alter the actual game. Yeah, man. Although, I mean, there's always the possibility that they're riding the controversy. Like the existence of the game exists, like is boosted. The knowledge of the existence of the game gets boosted by the controversy. Knowledge. Although I will note that because she doesn't wear a bra, her tatas in the zip-up version get pushed way up. Moving on. Hey, it's our favorite hairstyle. Twitter argues over rather common female hairstyle in video games. I don't really want to read too much. Like it goes on forever, just like the last one, but some interesting bits at the beginning, I guess. I mean, I guess it's just what's interesting about it is seeing the compilation image of all of them together, So
it's not just video games, though. It's fucking everywhere.
It goes beyond video games in this thread here. So a Twitter post has again accrued much notoriety as several individuals argued about a hairstyle seen. Excuse me. That's the one problem with G Fuel is the burps.
The gas fuel?
No, it's gay fuel.
I think we have
That was a good one, Lance.
Thank you.
So a Twitter post has again accrued much notoriety as several individuals argued about a hairstyle seen for many female characters in modern titles, one that is commonly associated with modern-day feminism, and that certain critics have grown to despise due to the types of developers who usually use it.
I don't even need to look at the pictures to know that they're fucking like the whatever that was you and Kitty were talking about earlier.
They're sure dyking it up.
Yeah.
They're trying to make women look less like women.
Yeah, that's the point. So
in a lesbian relationship, one of them has to be the man.
So you're telling me that to be a lesbian. So hold on. To be a lesbian, one of them has to no longer be a woman.
One of them has to pretend to be a man, the thing they're totally attracted to.
Isn't that sexism in and of itself?
Yeah. Have you ever heard the argument is like, if you're not into men, you can't wear the strap on. Right?
I mean, don't take me wrong. Oh, God damn it. I lost complete train of thought when you said that. Never mind. All constructive thought process I had is out the window.
Anyway. So here's the tweet. I'm so tired of this hairstyle, right? The image. Commenters responding to the tweet tried to explain why they like or dislike the design, with many deeming the hairstyle to be commonly used amongst many woke/feminist designers when they strive to make strong female characters, or one who yearns to reject modern femininity. Comments of all kinds.
Bless me.
I agree. I'd rather see this hairstyle.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so they say, you ain't seen nothing, cuz. And they included this image.
We need the hair from Bubba 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 Bubba.
Spider-Gwen from the
Yeah, that comes
Into the
up.
Spider-Verse.
And they said, I'm so tired
I
of
think
this
she
hairstyle.
I think she pulled it off.
You know, it's funny that you say that, because they said here, to be honest, Gwen's the only girl that I know of that can pull it off and still look awesome, and it was an accident, right? Because of what happens in the movie with the gum or whatever it was.
Yeah, the heat. Yeah,
Man, I can't
What
wait
does
till all the
that
Harley.
Sephiroth look alike?
Look at this hairline.
I can't wait till all the Harley Quinn fans just like finally found some art of her.
Dude, that's an amazing hairline. She's got like 3 of them.
that's more than 2. Wow.
So is that against hair if you cross the hairline?
Yes. That's the gay hair.
Wait, is that when male rabbits like each other?
Yes.
Was there a comment that was saying every strong woman is just a guy now? Or
Every
whatever?
strong woman character ever created by SJWs has that hairstyle, and they can't write them any personality worth a damn, only the same tired tropes. Very tired of this too. Can't wait to see this haircut retired and them writing up an Ellen Ripley or a Sarah Connor. Yeah, good luck. That ain't gonna happen. Anyway, I just thought it was worth seeing the compilation of all of them. God damn. It just keeps going. Oh, Jesus.
Yikes! I wasn't looking at.
I didn't want to look. I wish I had
A
it
big
looked up
yikes.
to see that thing.
Anyway,
Thank
no.
you. No.
All right. Okay, in release news, don't worry, I already fixed the height all of that.
I think there's a bunch of stuff in release news.
Yes, we'll get there. So Udon Entertainment announces Steins Gate manga omnibus editions. The first volume with alternate cover art launches this October. So it's a Barnes & Noble exclusive hardcover edition of Yomi Sorachi's complete Steins Gate manga with alternate cover art and a fold-out poster on October 21st.
Well, screw you too.
Is the manga
Because you don't have
good?
a Barnes & Noble?
It was all right.
Is that why?
I own all 3 volumes, and now they're just like, yeah, we'll put out an omnibus and give an exclusive art
And exclusive hardcover.
And hardcover. Yeah.
and exclusively
The
get you
cover
hard.
keeps getting harder. The less
Anyway,
you have it.
there will also be exclusive covers for the first 2 volumes of Taka Himeno's Steins Gate Zero manga at Barnes & Noble. So if you needed this
I don't have a Barnes & Noble either. I think the
weird
nearest one to me is like
aspect-
75 miles.
The art style is
meh.
close, but it's not exactly.
Okay,
First
I
Steins
mean,
Gate.
the best I'm gonna get is this like half-assed picture of my Yuri here. Then I don't even want it. Anyway, G Kids details the Future Boy Conan complete series release. So, G Kids recently announced the license of the Future Boy Conan TV anime, which marked acclaimed director Hayao Miyazaki's directorial debut back in 1978. Now more details are here, with G Kids lining up the 4-disc Future Boy Conan the Complete Series Blu-ray collection for November 16th. Wow, another thing you guys can get me for my birthday. Alongside a digital download to own.
You're like a kid. I want this and this and this.
It's cheaper on Amazon.ca for some reason.
Here's the cover art.
The only time we win. The only time.
We also won on
Eva.
I mean,
AIDS edition.
Technically, don't you guys always win if like the price matches? Because technically, y'all stuff is
If the price matches the
$10
grape.
more than us.
So yeah, but
No.
the thing is it cheaper on Amazon Canada because they accidentally put the USD price in CAD?
For Future Boy Conan, maybe not for Eva. Eva, I have no clue why it was so cheap.
Ava's just
Comparatively.
the crop standard edition now. It
Yeah,
doesn't have
just-
the
Just Just the standard edition.
Sure, but the point is you're paying less to get your ass railed in Canada.
But you're still only getting.
Well, if I'm getting my ass railed, at least I'm getting a bargain.
Railed on
Are
the
you
budget.
guys pre-ordering this?
I am not spending any.
I'm not going
money.
to pre-order it, but I will probably
But I
order
would
it
like
later
it.
when I have funds.
Hey, look! It's in a slipcover. I think that was an issue before.
No, you just keep on forgetting that
No,
they always do a preview
I didn't
without
say
the
that.
cover.
I did not say that. It was somebody Professor Who was quote tweeting about.
You know, I
think it's
I would like
still
to
flip-
touch on that real quick. The whole slipcover thing. I've given up because it's hit or miss for me anymore whether or not I get a slipcover.
I just want it to be a steel book anyway.
I mean, at this point, for the price we're paying for this media, might as well be a steelbook.
I'm looking forward to this release.
I'm not a fan of steelbooks.
I don't like this image they're using on the front and side for him. He's got the Eiichiro Oda hourglass figure.
I'm not a fan of the little Blu-ray cases.
Objectifying little boy, singular.
In addition to all 26 episodes of the TV anime, the physical set includes a 16-page booklet with character artwork. On disc, you can look forward to checking out the show's 4K digital restoration and new English dub. And that's pretty much all the shit we already knew, so I don't know why I bothered to include this, but let's move on. Okay. Raging Fire, The Emperor's Sword, Petit Inverted on Blu-ray again for some reason.
Re-released
Project Echo on
with dual
Blu-ray.
format.
God damn, that's
With
cheap.
dual format?
Let's see. Saiyuki Reload, Urusei Yatsura Only You, CX Ignition, Kodocha Complete First Series, yes. Anything that I missed? I want this. Oh, no.
I did. I don't know if it's showing it, but I was looking the other day. Like you're around where I was when I saw that Problem Children is.
Yeah,
getting
we
re-released.
covered the rest of these. So Raging
yeah.
Fire. This. Oh, I thought that said Nicolas Cage at first. I was like,
That's
Do
the
you guys
anime
think
with
this is going to be any good?
no.
Not to be
But-
confused with the FDDNM's Raging Boner.
Have there been any good Nicolas Cage movies? Let's be real. So real quick, I want to point something out. Well, I guess so. Donnie Yen is in this movie, and I don't know if you guys noticed, but Donnie Yen was a character in Black Lagoon.
Mr. Chang?
No, actual Donnie Yen. Here,
Really?
I'm uploading it right now.
Damn it.
It just came in, passed on from Donnie Yen.
Oh.
I have yet to craft the perfect tweet to put that out, but but now I've given it to you on live. All right. Anyway, The Emperor's Sword. Is this movie going to be in 3D? Because it looks like it's
Is it going to have
be
three
like
dicks?
No, like
I mean,
like
that's all
red
I
and
think of when
red
I
and
say
blue
3D.
glasses should come with this, with the way that they've drawn it. This is Asian Lord of the Rings, isn't it?
I had that Jurassic Park 3D game as a kid, and I always fucking wondered why it never worked.
Oh, are
so
you
it's
talking about
Chinese.
the PC game? That was like
Yeah.
you were on the island or whatever?
If I remember correctly, I was like I was kind of super young when this shit was happening. We were on
Dude,
an old
even
Mac.
sighted people would have problems with that game.
Okay, so what were we saying about Petit Inverted here?
Reese is saying it's a combo pack now,
Yeah,
when I guess
it was
before it was
previously
just
released
separate.
in a single format. Because I had
So-
to make my own combo pack when I first bought it. I'd buy toys.
So this is Reese.
Not really, because I already have it. So
You can get an official combo pack now.
I don't fucking care. It's probably not gonna be a foil slipcover.
That is
Yeah.
a good question.
So there. Although it's
that.
going to be $20.
Get wrecked, me.
So
Oh,
when
this is
I made the video for Fireworks, the first impressions for that, and I recreated the Patema inverted logo to all the different things. I found this font for sale for the Sakasama no Patema in Japanese. I found that font for $100 on a Japanese website, and I tried to buy it just because.
Wow. Oh.
I couldn't check out because I didn't have a Japanese address. And it's like, it's a digital goddamn download. So I'm looking in Japan. I'm like, okay, well, I'm on Google Maps. Here's a hospital. Let's put that address in. God fucking damn. Like, I could not get this stupid font. Like,
one, that makes no sense.
And you found it on
Two,
Pirate Bay, like
I've
2
never
days
understood
later?
the licensing.
no, I never found it. That's why it's not in the video. Because I thought it would be funny when we put it on the shirt, the Nutella Inverted shirt. It's just, actually, we could probably sell it as just the logo. But I wanted it to be upside down Augie holding a giant tub of Nutella. I'm not sure what we're going to do for the Palapenis inserted one.
If you buy the $100 font package, does it allow you to use it in commercial projects?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm
better for $100.
Who the hell buys fonts? I mean, other than you trying to use it for this. Anyway,
I'm surprised.
Echo,
Sorry, I was just gonna say I was surprised that like the title isn't I forget what they're called, but where you can like look at it upside down and it says the same thing.
Yeah. That's an interesting idea. I don't think you could do that, but that is
not with that font, definitely.
But,
well, the A will look like a V, so game over.
Just have it like somehow mirrored.
Yeah, the font that they actually use for the English writing here, this is different. This logo is different from the original Patema inverted logo. I'm pretty sure. Let me look it up real quick.
Yeah, it looks the same.
No, there's a... Hold on. I don't think it had the line coming down here in the R and the P.
The rip.
The rape.
Let me look up the. Maybe it did. I don't remember doing that and when I created the. Oh yeah, I guess it did. Interesting. Anyway.
Highly impressed.
The font that they're using it's an existing font that's been modified. Anyway,
that's like 90% of all fonts.
These aren't things you guys need to know. Moving on. So Project Echo. So once again, I would like to say I feel like the artist that they're using perfectly captured Biko and Seiko, but Echo looks derp as shit.
Dan on Discord keeps talking about this show. And it's been a long time since, like, never mind.
Danny commented on how lazy or whatever dumb new whatever the artwork looks.
Yeah,
and
I thought the sketch looked great, but the execution, the color palette feels it betrays the 80s feeling that it used to have.
I remember when like this show was first introduced to me. It was so old school that it had the. Didn't it come around the time of like Gunsmith Cats and stuff like that? Wasn't this around that era?
I think Gunsmith Cats was in the 90s.
Because I don't remember when this was released, but I remember this had like an really old art style.
Mm-hmm. It's got the old school art. Yeah.
And I remember liking it to an extent, and then it's like I saw this new packaging and shit, and I'm just like, why? Why not just go with the old art style? Like, did they revamp the entire look of the show? Which is what I hope they did.
So Project A-ko was from 1986.
Okay. So
then in 87 was the second one, and the third one was in 88. And then Project A-ko Versus came out in 90. But then Project A-ko 4, the final, came out in 89, whatever. I don't remember there being a Project A-ko Versus. There's a TV series. I guess I have this box set that's here. Project A-ko. No, there's something wrong with this. This is wrong.
Well, I guess the point is what? That it's not this 2000s whatever show?
Well, I don't think that this looks like... Guns with Cats was 95. So I don't think it looks... I don't think it looks 2000. It just... Something about it. Like, they've practically got the trans flag back here.
So I don't know if this explains it, but this is what I was saying to Danny, is that I understand why he doesn't like this, and to a degree I agree with it, is that they'll make these brand new sketches and they'll even replicate the art style, but they just slack on the background and give you this generic, bubbly stars and, color lines and stuff. It feels like they just completely skimp on the background, like Kimagure Orange Road.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Yeah,
they just completely skimp on the background, like. Oh God!
What?
This is the transgender flag.
Oh. So
they're going so hard on promoting it.
Oh God!
Also, to note that this is slated for December, so they released the November slate, but that was the only December one that they
just prematured it.
This is the thing that blows my mind about this.
It says perfect edition, and it's got the AIDS corners, and it's got the AIDS artwork.
Well, they've put
the rounded corners.
So many years went into this release. There was so much work that went into it that got scrapped when they started over, when they actually found the masters. Right? And they're selling it for $19.47.
Yeah. It's like what was the stupid Cyborg 009? They sell for regular retail price when went through back.
I just gotta point out, like, those Evangelion sets are so goddamn expensive. Not nearly as much work went into those, and they don't have fucking flying to the moon on it.
Worked on it. I think Media OCD did that.
What, the Ava?
Ava.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that they had better.
They didn't go through hell and back to remaster it.
Yeah, what I'm saying
no,
is
they
that,
had. Or sorry. That episode 16, Japan lost it, but they gave their master.
You are missing the point.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, those Evangelion sets are grossly overpriced, and they're not giving you. Okay, so we never actually discussed the quote-unquote it costs as much as a house to license. You know how much it turned out it costs? $10,000 per episode.
So $60,000. Give it $270 for the license.
Yeah. And if you ask me, if you're selling the sets for that much, that seems like a drop in the bucket. Like, seriously, you're not willing to actually go the extra mile? I'll tell you, I think they would have sold enough extra on top of it to cover that.
Yeah.
If they had actually done it.
So
even if they had pushed up the price just a little bit, make it. People,
yeah, I would have paid more.
I would have too. I would have bought it for sure.
I would have gone $300 for the collector's edition that actually fits in a bookcase if it had it. Easy.
I had the original ADV dub and the Fly Me to the Moon. Having to pay for the freaking Netflix dub. okay, I'll take that loss, but just have to own that on disc.
Yeah.
I'll take that loss. But having a complete ADV dub with Fly Me to the Moon on Blu-ray, yeah,
would have been beautiful.
So seriously though, let's think about this. So some of the discotheque titles, they don't even sell 500 sets, right? We've covered this.
Yeah.
So let's just say the retail price here of $29.95. Let's just say
that's a movie.
Yeah, let's just say though. Let's say
it literally is. Yes.
Let's say $29.
That's $1,500
times 500 titles. $14,975.
$15,000. My bad.
That's how much they're going to make. Now that is not profit.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Now, Red, to be clear, I think they're going to sell more than 500 sets of Project Echo. I do.
And they're going to re-release it.
But what I'm saying is that I don't understand how they didn't spend more than that on the license. I don't understand how they didn't spend more than that on getting the sets created in terms of just the authoring process, paying Justin Savakis and Brady and Schmullis and all them, right?
Yeah.
The loss that they're taking on some of these sets has to be astronomical.
What's the name of the guy? Selby? I think he's just a masochist.
Oh God!
Well, I think that they're making enough off of Lupin that they have the loss leaders, right? But whatever.
What mega hits have? They have Konosuba. That's a mega hit.
Yes,
yeah, for sure.
What else do they have? That's
Lupin.
mega hit status. Like
Lupin.
They got Ippo.
Yeah, maybe Ippo.
Mega hit.
Disciple Kenichi. Urusei Yatsura.
That they've released.
Cagliostro. Oh wait, but that's Lupin.
Oh yeah, okay. Castle Cagliostro. That's still thing.
Great
This
job
releases
not
in
letting
December,
me go to
right?
Discotheque right there.
Hey, AC, real quick.
Yo.
The link to Right Stuff for the connections is in the description, correct?
Yes.
Hey, I'm gonna go use that link.
Woo! Also right there. Yeah, that should always be up when we get to Right Stuff.
It should be.
Hey, look. I am the guy that'll bring this stuff up that can get cucked later.
I forgot it was even there. So
yeah, I'm just saying, like, we should try to start working on getting that in there each time because. So City Hunter is probably a good series for them.
Shitty Hunter.
Yep.
I can hope that Sergeant Frog
Definitely
is big.
Banana. They're making all their money off Banana, right?
Banana Ganya.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm amazed at the pricing is so goddamn low for a set that they probably spent an unbelievable amount of money on.
Wow. I am honestly flabbergasted. I kind of wish I hadn't clicked on this yet. I opened up I opened up a YouTube tab without, being signed in.
Uh-huh.
And the OCA podcast was like third on the list of recommended. I don't know if that's just cookies pulling that shit or what.
probably.
Yeah.
But that was the homepage of YouTube without me being logged in.
We're probably one of the few channels live right now. So,
Well, it's probably one of the channels that you clicked on when you weren't signed in.
so if we sort these by, can we sort these by
At
stars?
the top, I think.
Popularity. I think
Way too slow.
go to the top. Sort by
My ass accessibility.
Sort
I
by.
think
Can't see that.
sort by popularity.
Yeah, sort by rating, high to low. Okay, what
Fighting General Daimos is their
Devilman,
top hit.
Magical Girl Ore. You know what? These have one vote. That's 5 stars. That's got to be right.
Oh, this is the highest rated, not the best selling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we do best selling? That's probably better.
Magical Girl Ore was a discotheque release.
Yep.
Apparently, yeah.
That's
There
Also,
is
I like how they're doing this imperfect thing on Right Stuff now. Even though
Yeah,
by
so
that
showing the damaged stock.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I gotcha.
Even though I find it mildly AIDSy when I go into the
Seller.
recent listings and it's like imperfect old release, and I'm like, that's not new.
Well, I wish they had told me that when I bought some stuff that.
Kiss Exis top seller.
Metabots.
No.
Hold on. If you scroll down, you'll see Astro Gag. Blah.
Astro Granger.
Yeah,
Granger?
background.
Astro
They're doing the same
Gang.
thing. They're putting some graphic whatever design behind it
Yeah,
and stuff like
it's-
the
it's-
environment.
What was it? Chargeman Ken? The
Chargeman Ken, which I still have not yet bought.
Because Blu-ray. But
yeah, no, seriously, I'm waiting for that. Thank you. But yes.
but
Anyway, we've gotten off topic.
Well,
pretty significantly.
what
Okay,
I'm
continue.
saying is that I think the artists behind that they get at Discotheque or whatever, they're good at replicating the art style of the characters. They're good at drawing characters, but I don't know. They must suck at backgrounds or something. I don't know, because like if
Google
you just
Map it.
added
This
if you just added the background.
This feels like a very on point.
I love that show.
I don't think I've ever actually sat down and watched it. I've always
I
wanted
watched
to.
this shit when it
I have-
aired on TV.
I have the
motherfucker.
box set from S'mores Entertainment, but I've never opened it.
Oh my god.
Anyway, so yeah, let's.
You ever wanna see
oh yeah, no,
someone
you're
get
totally
beat with
right. Look
nose
at the
hairs,
look at the
brother, there's your
background
show.
here with the stupid waffles that
If-
Augie was always talking about.
If they just add a real, like, take the time to either source or
Yeah.
create a new background, like the City Hunter isn't a new background, but you can see that it gives you that immersion that
Yes.
this is the show, this is the setting, this is what I can expect from it. But when you have this generic
Totally
graphic
agree.
design in the background, you're like,
I never really
Uh,
thought about
what?
it until you brought it up, but I totally agree.
I mean, the Lupin the Third Part 2 ones, yeah, they put it together, but it looked good, that one, like that.
Well, that's because they had assets from TMS. to
Lupin the
use.
Third Part 2?
Well, Lupin the Third Part 2 is the one like this.
that one
where
right there,
it's-
yeah. I mean, it's kind of cheap and lame, but it works.
I know, I love it. Anyway, all right. So moving on to Future Boy Conan, which we've already talked about. I will be moving this over to my other window here for
Your
things
other
that I would
window.
like to own, but don't have any money for. Urusei Yatsura Only You Blu-ray. So
I was so
this
tempted
is
to replace
movie one.
Cagliostro with this.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, I'm like, dude, I want to have movie 1 and 2, and it's Urusei Yatsura, that thing that is like, we've spent so many years being blue-balled over it.
Look,
So,
Movie
yeah.
2 is the only one that is probably worth seeing because it's Mamoru Oshii.
I know, but I'm just saying for collector's sake, and A, because B, I like Rumiko Takahashi, and been blue-balled for so long.
I haven't watched the movies. I've tried to watch the show, and dear God, is it a chore. If it were dubbed, it would not be a chore. I think I would easily be able to get through it. But holy shit, actually trying to read the nonsense in this show. ZX Ignition, who's releasing this? Oh, it's also Discotheque. This
You
looks
can tell
like
by
a
the
cross.
corners.
This literally looks like a cross between Platinum End and
Sympho Gear.
Record of Ragnarok.
Looks like Sympho Gear to me, because they have a X and a Z season or something like that.
Wow.
At least the X. I don't know about Z.
I don't know anything about it. Moving on. So Kodocha, this is the complete first series, SDBD. So the reason this one's worth getting is because they have the Jukuji no News song, the theme song that was cut from the original release from Funimation,
It's like the inverse of Evangelion.
right?
Yeah, just wait 10
And
years.
it's
Discotheque will
only-
release Evangelion.
No, seriously. Eventually, when everybody's done with it, because they're like, it always ends with that crappy piano song, the insert song. I don't like the show anymore.
I was about to say, look at that background, but then I realized, wait, the Funimation releases look like that, didn't they?
Yeah. So the one thing that is a definite buy for me on this set, if this is true. So when I first watched this show, I watched the fan sub version, and I started watching it on Funimation's version, which was dubbed, and she refers to this guy as her agent in the dub, but in the version I had the fan sub of, she called him her pimp. And I thought it was so fucking funny when I was watching it that I very much hope that they translated it as pimp for that.
How old is she?
She's not a prostitute. The
I know,
joke,
but how? But that
like
kids
14.
these days know so much.
she's like 14. That's what made it funny, though.
Yeah.
Is this by like
it's the running
I
joke?
think is it Arina Tanomura? No.
is this by the person who made like Marmalade? Or
Yes, I
called
think that's what it
Marmalade?
was.
Yeah, it looks like it's the exact same art style. It's the same year, I think, as well. 96. I'm sad now that it doesn't have a native Blu-ray. Damn.
Yeah, definitely. I think it will get one eventually.
I'm sure it's on SD because the masters are AIDS-ded.
Come on, Robert J. Whitehead. Come on, with the magic. You do it.
God, look at how terrible my mouse is.
That's why you buy
really
black mouse, so you can't tell.
You really like to finger that mouse, huh?
It looks like it's like a ladybug now. Like, Jesus.
You have to see how you just fingered yourself.
Accessibility has this so slow I can't get YouTube to open. Like the video will not play or load under it, so I'm just gonna do this later. But I was able to open up Bright Stuff, and the question, from a collector to other collectors here, how fucking long does it take them to restock goddamn shit? Because I've been waiting like, what is it, a month now? Month and a half? Like,
Well,
it takes a while, I guess.
COVID has made things a little bit trickier for them.
Well,
for
at
sure.
least it gets restocked or stocked
Oh,
initially. Can't say the same about Amazon.ca for Discotech.
So the fact
like,
that this,
I'll be using PayPal from now on because I'm just like wondering when that money's gonna just like disappear out of my account.
the fact that this now has a dub makes me not want to watch any of the Lupin that's only in Japanese right now.
Oh.
Although I don't want to see stupid Conan voice. Gosh.
But like we discussed, it's in 5.1, so we can selectively mix out the dub audio.
As I mentioned
okay.
in the chat, I'm really disappointed that the special
hasn't been mentioned yet. Do you think they're not even going to do it? Because they're like, how different is the movie from the special?
No, the special's got to happen because as we established, the special is getting already dubbed or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So it's bound to happen.
The special is the true introduction between these two characters.
Well, as you'll learn from Discotech, they don't release stuff chronologically with Lupin. Ever.
Well, they released the DVDs the same month. When they released these on DVD, they released them at the same time.
Yeah,
God,
that was a
I
new
am just like, I am
acquisition.
so goddamn annoyed about them using the stupid new dub for Conan. Like, honestly, like I haven't watched this yet because I was waiting for it to get dubbed. I think
And now that's dubbed, you're reluctant, right?
The first year of the podcast, I used Podcast Magic about, like, I talked about how all I fucking want as a Lupin and Conan fan is for original voice actors to come back and, you know, work on this and get it dubbed and all that.
We have to see if Jerry Jewell has a cameo.
Everything. I wanted them to this would have been the perfect wet dream, you know? And I will use every ounce of Podcast Magic left in this bitch to eventually have Discotechs, you know, come back for them to like realize, well, nobody likes the new Conan dub. Why don't we ask those old voice actors to dust off their windpipes and start cranking out some dubs for us? You can get rid of Monica Rialdo. It's all right. We don't need Amy.
I assume this is absolutely correct because it's Laura Bailey.
She is a treasure. Laura Bailey is the she's the Brittany Karbowski before Brittany Karbowski.
Dude, like I literally have 3 of my friends who collect,
even though they were basically doing stuff at the same time.
And wasn't Laura J. Miller, was she before even that?
Yes.
But what I was gonna say was, like, Laura Bailey catches so much nepotism from collectors.
Sorry, part 2 for Lupin?
What
Is
the
that what you're
fuck, Random 11?
What?
Where'd he go?
He sent me
I'm
this
right here.
photo.
Oh.
Holy Christ.
That's
So-
all my mouse.
It's
I'm
Optimus
surprised
Mouse.
your Charizard mat isn't worn out more.
Your
Dude,
mouse looks like
You've
it's
been through a war zone.
your mouse went like you went into a dungeon with your gear and it leveled up. Like it's got like the fenders with the enchanting marks. It's armored and it's still worn down.
Yep. It's got some battle damage on it.
Yeah.
And it's wired.
Yeah, it's wired.
Dude, that thing, all I think of is Aggron from Pokemon when I look at that thing.
It's probably like 10 years old, I think. Like that mouse came out 10 years ago.
Wow.
That is an old mouse.
Well,
And,
wired's clearly the way. Before we move on from this
mouse
comment,
is like a year and a half.
I can't. I have buttons right beside the scroll wheel that I use to go to previous and next tabs.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And I can't
Yeah.
live without those buttons there. And I haven't
Agreed.
found any
You
other
talking
mouse.
You talking about this
what,
one? And this one?
are you kidding
Yeah.
me?
Dude.
You
The
just
mouse
move
I
the
have,
click
they
wheel
sell
to the side,
everywhere.
to the side.
Show me a mouse that has buttons in that spot.
Well, not
Oh,
in that
damn it.
spot. Mine are
Hold
here. Forward and back.
Yeah.
On mine, you just move the. You can move the click wheel
Yeah.
to the side.
You
Yeah.
can do this on Reese's.
Yeah, but that usually is for horizontal scrolling, right?
No. Well, yeah. Okay. You can scroll up and down, but he's saying if you go left and right with it, it changes.
Yeah, and you can push. You can push
I like
the.
left and right scrolling, but it's always inversed on Photoshop. I hate that. So,
But
you can
dude,
push the.
this
if
is
you
the
push-
stupid mouse
Bro,
that
it's a mouse
everyone
off
buys.
on the OCA
It's
In
got
podcast.
Photoshop, there is a setting for that you can invert it.
Well, I have to find that.
Yes.
Random 11, does that tickle your tankle?
No, it doesn't, because my mouse also has buttons there that I also use. So
What do you mean
Well,
there?
When you kids
Below
are
it?
comparing your
The
mouse
back of your
sizes-
mouse from here, that looks like the Blu-ray, like the little.
on
Blu-ray mouse.
on the side of my mouse, I have a D-pad plus 2 extra buttons, so I have 6 buttons on the side
Well,
of my
that's
mouse.
your nerd extremism.
And then I have my two.
Whoa. Did you just say you have a D on the side of your mouse?
I have a D-pad.
Oh,
Side of
okay.
my mouse.
That's where you put it. Gotcha.
So
he uses his dick on it.
Jason South asks, "Are the masters screwed for part 2 of Lupin?"
Yes,
So far
no.
as we know, yes. But
No, whoa. Get out of here with your information, mister.
Get the
so-
heads out of here.
Japan literally has Blu-rays for part 2.
But they look like crap.
okay, so
And
sorry.
Crunchyroll
sorry.
even streams,
What-
not all
Take
of
the
it for some
picture
reason, but
my mouse down while we talk.
most of it in HD.
Yeah, let's go back to.
So
So
they
what
aren't
I
screwed
was
for
trying
part
to
2.
say,
They're
'cause
just
I
taking
was-
their sweet time
No.
because it took them so long to release the whole thing of part 2 to begin with.
Okay,
So
I was.
they're going to
thinking-
milk it. The
when I
reason
was
they're
saying-
not releasing Detective Conan special or information, I don't know about the information, but they haven't released it yet, is because they're milking Lupin because they're like, we're going to run out of releases sometime. We got to
They
do like
should
one.
release the special
year."
first.
Yeah, I think.
This
that
was probably a box. Was it box office like success? So they want to sell this because everyone would buy this before the special.
Yeah,
'cause
but
people are like,
everybody
"Ew,
knows that the
special."
special comes before this chronologically.
No, that's you.
No, everybody.
South Park has
Wait,
ruined the word
Look at the Twitter. Look at Discotheque's
Which
Twitter
word?
post.
the special.
The
And
special.
everybody
Yeah, they-
says,
they
"Where's
did,
the
like,
special?"
They've
You know what
done
is
like
special?
3 episodes about like the specials, like the Christmas special, the Halloween special, and there's a on-running joke or a long-running joke of those episodes being like Randy selling special weeds. Like
Oh, God.
that's the name of his like weed strain. Anyway, so he became a weed farmer.
Right.
And he makes like the Halloween special, which is the name of the strain of weed that he's selling. So he's like, "Oh, I gotta sell a bunch of this Halloween special."
In regards to Lupin specials, are they made-for-TV movies?
Yes,
Okay.
I know. I'm just saying.
So regarding
Every time
the
you say that, I
Masters
think
question,
weed strains.
Yeah.
what I was referring to was their ability to dub it.
That's correct.
So far as we know, the masters for the audio tracks have been long
Lost.
gone.
Right.
But once upon a time, Genitals had that shit. So it probably exists in the West somewhere. And it may
Like the
one
ACO.
day resurface. Perhaps even with a couple episodes dubbed that never made it to disc because they canceled the
I'll be
release.
back.
Did he freeze just for me, or am I frozen?
I'm going to.
I hear you just fine. Am I
AC
frozen?
is not frozen.
I can. Oh, it was FDDNM.
Oh, well, there he goes. Anyway, Jason South said, also, I still want to bring to the attention of the podcast, circling back a while, that Monkey D. Rufy is a very different protagonist, and if I too think about it, then so do you. Well, Jason South, I'm sorry, but damn it, where'd you put the gas chamber? Anyway.
There are people that like try and push the whole roofie thing, and it bugs me. Like I know he's making. Well, I'm pretty sure he's making a joke, but
Yeah.
people are
He's making a
sincere.
joke about
I-
the date rape jug.
No,
Yes.
Yeah, because his name is Monkey D. Ruffy, right?
Monkey D's nuts.
But no, people actually, because the whole like Zolo and Zoro thing, and the whole like just in general how in Japan like the L's and R's get swapped a lot of times. So people did like try and push. Like I've been in a con where someone's like stood up at a convention and asked like the voice actor like, isn't it like shouldn't their name be Roofy? And it's like, no.
Isn't there literally an Attack on Titan's special? No. Behind the scenes feature that's like, why are you pronouncing it Mikasa? And I didn't actually watch it, so I don't know why, but
I don't know.
that's the thing.
Never seen that.
Anyway, moving on. So, Saiyuki Reload, yay! Moving on. Luke, it's the same one. Okay, moving on. I guess we're on to the random merch news. here.
Refresh this page.
This page. What?
Yeah, refresh the.
Oh, did you
OCA.
update?
Oh boy.
Ooh. Oh, did you fix? Oh my god! So before we started the podcast, I was showing Random 11 that I got rid of the sidebar, but the page was not going the full width, and this son of a bitch did it. Thank you.
Wow.
Amazing.
I also added an icon so you don't have the WordPress icon anymore.
Oh,
Where is it normally?
In the tab.
Oh, the tab. Oh yeah. I was waiting for the favicon until we got that logo made.
Well,
Was
when
it
you get
just
that
something-
logo made, we can change it.
to.
I appreciate it. I like it.
What-
Actually,
what-
team over your cancer-sized sets.
What
Yeah.
size? What size image can you use for that icon?
it's like 150 by 150 or something.
I think it's basically
Use the
anything.
small version of this thing.
You know what? Well,
Like the actual. I can get his face image. Can you use that?
He wants to use the image of my face doing.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, well,
Hold on.
these are all things that should happen off podcast.
Audio avatar. Where is it? There it is. That one.
I also added a new live page, so if anyone wants to see when we're live,
Okay. Oh, really?
well, not
that-
when, but like if we're live, it'll be there.
How? How did you do that?
Magic.
That's incredible. I don't regret giving you access at all. Like, this is amazing. All right, so back to random merch news. Oh, should I show them the merch I found that I was saying I found this nightmare thing?
No,
The Pokemons?
it's old news, but I mean, you can if you want.
Yeah.
show the Doug Trio one, if anything.
Yeah.
I didn't see that one. Okay, hold on. Let me open these. Yeah, I said I found something so cursed. All right, let me pop these over
This is
here.
the,
So what?
the muscly Doug Trio.
Yeah.
Well, see, I didn't know what these were. I just like randomly. I was looking for the Ava laser discs, and this popped up.
$33? Are you kidding me?
What a ripoff.
It's painted though.
Yeah, but like you could paint it yourself.
That one's the meme right there.
That's so easy to paint, dude. So easy.
Says reading and everything.
There's at least 2 different hands on the same butt cheek.
Random 11, if you want to pay $33 for shaded muscles on a Doug Trio statue, by
That's
all
7
means.
inches
I'm
tall.
not paying $33
Holy
for this.
Christ.
Is this
Well, that's
just an
what I'm getting at.
elaborate dildo?
So the reason I even know about these is because this guy
I paid for my goddamn product and I got fucked.
did
Yes.
an
Are
unboxing
you
of it.
seeing the banana in this sling here?
Bulge.
Jesus.
But yeah, he did a video on them, and then he's like, unfortunately, I found out that actually the original artist who made these he sells the 3D model or whatever, and I just bought these Chinese bootleggers version of it.
Painting them?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
So Figma creates a realistic action figure of the inner human anatomy that's fully posable.
Every time they make these figures, they're like, it's an opposable figure for your drawings. It's like, it's not going to do the job.
It doesn't.
It looks like a Titan though.
Yeah, that's what they said here. It does kind of look like a Titan, we will admit.
So if you want bootleg Titan
What a miss.
for the same price as a regular Titan figure, do it.
That's at the small scale.
Yeah. Oh no, I shrank. Anyway.
1/1,000,000th of what?
Boy, I really should have loaded these earlier. So, and now God damn these ads. God. Close all of them.
Stop seeing this ad. Why this ad? Are they listening to you?
So
It's almost like they
Ads are
know.
giving me AIDS.
It's giving
so
you
now
ads.
you can sleep next to Simp over here. What's her name?
I already forget.
So now you can be this Simp over here. That's what I should have said.
I feel like this would almost make sense if it was to scale, but it seems
It's
too
huge,
big.
right?
Why would you want to sleep on a table?
It's the visually impaired version.
This is in this scenario. You're her baby sleeping in the bed next to her. Like,
You can
That's a
fit your,
bit.
you can fit more than just your hot dog in there.
Your keys, your purse.
Anyway, so Lance, I'm glad you're here. Real World
God.
Gundam rations now on sale in Japan.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let me just refresh it and get all the goddamn ads to pop up so I can see these stupid images.
Damn these ads. It's like fighting a boss.
So these are rations from the Principality of Zeon, so they are
Nuts.
edible.
They're
What
nuts.
the fuck?
These nuts?
Hardtack. Kanpan has actually enjoyed a sort of retro revival boom in recent years. So yeah, it's like croutons or something, probably. I don't know.
Dude, like rations have come a long way. My buddy had some rations that he got. I'm saying this way too slow. And the food was really good.
The MREs?
I mean, the only thing in there that wasn't to me like worth really anything was the chicken, but all it was like canned chicken, but bag form. But everything else tasted delicious, especially the freaking chocolate bar they had.
Why do you sleep on a table? You're Japanese anime.
Who said that?
Jason Sound. So, continuing, we've got. Oh, here it is. Here you
it
are,
is.
FDM. Make your own Sakuna or Sukuna fingers with this Jujutsu Kaisen molding.
Sukuna.
So this is what they're supposed to be. Unfortunately,
unless you want deep throat icicles.
Crunchyroll's tweet. Everybody, Sakuna fingers, even though they spelled it Sakuna on the tweet instead of Sukuna. Sakuna fingers. Okay, I thought it was I thought it was a dildo mold. Bad day call for foods that are bad for your butt. Finna do a mukbang cosplaying one of the characters. Oh, there's so
Dude,
many.
if you look at the retweets.
Goddamn every.
Or the quote tweets.
Yeah, you might want to be careful scrolling down here.
Y'all played yourselves, or did y'all make yourselves a little side business? Yeah, some people were like, hold on, I'm going to risk
Go
it.
to the quote tweets.
Can you click on the quote tweets and see them?
Yeah, go up. If you just no.
Okay, I don't know if that's a good idea. Maybe I'll
what?
Maybe I'll stop
they
screenshotting.
quote this tweet. Oh, okay. I mean,
unless AC's got his adult content filters turned on
Twitter. Okay,
yeah,
it looks fine. Okay.
His adult content thing, Twitter just goes down.
Do it yourself dildos. I just know. Yeah. Anyway, basically, I'll put them in my butt. Like, yeah. So that's been the response. Why, Reese? You've watched Jujutsu Kaisen. Can you explain to me the fingers?
That's the
there's
demon pieces that he eats.
The demon Sukuna was sealed away, and all of his fingers were like cut off, and the main character basically has to eat these fingers to collect them all, and like a Pokemon master, and becomes.
And then once he becomes the demon,
each
they
finger
kill him.
has a percentage of his power stored in the
So
finger.
unless I'm counting wrong, why does he only get 5?
As he eats more and more of those fingers, he gets stronger, but he also gets closer to like losing his mind or something.
It
Apparently,
would be funny if it's
I think
like
sucking on a man's fingers would do that to you. But
you know how Monster Inc.'s whole thing is like, oh, we use scream energy, but the conclusion is, oh, we found out laughter is actually like way more effective and more ethical.
What if you find out that toes are like the more powerful appendage?
Yes, exactly, Reese. Exactly. Oh, actually shoving it up your ass both exercises it and makes me more powerful.
There was an episode of South Park that reversed.
Dude, at this point, I think Butters is gonna have like a dossier on what didn't I do.
Oh God!
Also,
trying to.
Also, I really want to know, like,
this whole time I was trying to bridge
per foot. So why did they just turn it into his toes? Because he'll get more from it.
Seriously, this whole time when Reese was talking, I was just waiting for him to finish so I could try to bridge into exactly what FDN just said. I was like, how does he know he has to eat them? Can he take the medicine? What's it called? As a suppository. Yeah.
Apparently, this entire these trays just write themselves.
Dude,
because everyone's on the same wavelength.
Does sounding make this better?
You gotta be really careful with the icicle ones because those are gonna have sharp edges after you use them for a while.
Yeah, I don't want to find a story about like some Chinaman sticking some ice.
Well, now that you've summoned that into reality,
in his icy
I mean, well, Joestar had that same kind of situation.
So if we had an OnlyFans,
or
you know when your tongue gets stuck to ice, like that would happen.
That in
happen with your ass.
Yeah, that would not be fun.
So
you just have to take a hot bath.
If our Pornhub account was verified, it would be really funny to get one of those clone a Willy things that they sell and make the fingers out of that and sell them as actual dildos on the website.
You need help.
Hey, I see a bunch of customers in these replies.
Look, AC's the kind of man that, like,
they're gonna sell it for the wrong reasons. Like, they're gonna sell way more because of that.
Am I looking at dildos? Looks more like that than Sukuna's fingers to me.
My favorite part is how they have not taken this down.
Right. Well, see, the thing is that, like, they're selling it, right? Is it Japanese only, or?
Yeah,
Dude, Twitter's probably like being backed by these people. They're probably just like, man, we got our fingers all over this shit.
Now, if you put that reverse end in, you're in for a good time.
See, here's the thing. This looks like Japanese, but we know who they're selling this to.
The Chinese.
I mean, it might go in your butt. It looks like it came out of it, though.
This is so awful.
Well, think about it. If you could have ice cubes the shape of that, would you not do it?
Deep throat an ice cube finger? Probably not.
You're meant to use it for your glass of
I mean, don't get me
drink.
wrong. I've heard of picking your butt, but is this going too far?
I'm not sure if I've heard of picking my butt ever.
I mean, I didn't get that in my ass.
That they're
But,
using
apparently
for the
some people can.
thumbnail.
They're using like an almond or something. Like,
I mean, that's what it looks like.
yeah.
Oh,
Is
man,
that-
joy! It's
Is
going
that
up my
chocolate
ass.
with like a
So
little?
the
almond
thing
on
I
it?
don't get is that,
Please tell me I'm
like, how is he making the mold? Like, if you were to put it in here, it's just going to be flat. How is he making?
You must have two parts because they have these full fingers.
Well, but then
I
it
don't
would have to
understand.
have
There's no
somehow to
seam.
pour in.
Right?
It
I don't
can't be
see a
flat on the other
seam,
side.
so it's like,
It's flat on the one side.
It's flat on
Oh,
the side.
clickbait.
it doesn't look. I mean, he's angling it.
Yeah.
He's
Yes,
angling
the
it
nails
like a
towards
portrait.
the camera.
To make it look bigger.
Well, that's not going to feel good up your butt.
So, you tell me there's sharp edges, all along the backside.
Anyway,
That sounded like a clip to me.
Moving on.
It's gonna be literally a shape of a D, though, right? The flat edge, round on one
Oh,
side.
Brad, I'm going to need. If the background changes, don't be alarmed because I'm going to need to make an entire new brand for a plethora of clips that
Plethora.
partially due to Greenline helping
Plethora?
uncover these.
I may be stuck here in bed, but I've learned I can masturbate up to 17 times a day.
What the fuck?
What just happened?
what?
I didn't see or get anything
Is
until I
that-
heard and then it's gone.
Was that a blooper?
Yes.
Yeah, it must have been.
Apparently,
because it
there
had that-
is like a ton of Ace Attorney, specifically Ace Attorney bloopers online.
Please, we need to test upload those. Okay. Now,
Look,
so
man,
you guys remember?
he fingered himself. Thus, he's the Ace Attorney.
You guys remember that China announced the new 3-hour-a-week video game limit for kids?
Yeah.
Yes.
So there's some more information here that I thought was kind of interesting.
Man, I'd hate to see them get through Final Fantasy X, which takes like 400 hours.
Under the new rules, minors will be allowed to play games only on the weekends and holidays and for 1 hour a day. To clarify, that's not any time they want on the weekend and only 1 hour a day during the week, but for only 1 hour each on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and forbidden from playing at all other times. What's more, kids won't be free to pick the hour in which they want to play, nor will their parents be given the freedom to pick when their children's gaming hour will take place.
Wow.
Instead, all minors nationwide will be allowed to game between 8 and 9 p.m. on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays.
Wow.
Most kids, like, well, not most, but a lot of kids are going to be asleep by then. So
That's convoluted as balls.
And the thing is, think about this.
That's
8
communism.
and 9 p.m. on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Meaning, look, I get it, okay? It's not a school night. You can stay up till 9. That's fine. Sunday, though, like.
Yeah.
I had to use my gaming quota for the week. Come on. But, dude, imagine all of the servers that are going to explode and crash immediately.
1 billion people just logged on. Like.
What time? What time? It's 8.
Dude, come on, man! They've got to get these kids' minds warped just enough.
See,
so
the thing
when
is
they
that
start
we need
to
to make
warp,
sure we're not streaming on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at 8 to 9 p.m. In Chinatown, because if we are, then we're missing out on all the time they're going to be gaming instead of watching, right?
yeah.
What time zone?
Dude, can you fucking imagine being a kid in China? You're on Twitch. It's like, do I play a game or do I watch a guy play a game? Like.
Well, are you allowed to watch people on Twitch outside of these game hours?
Yeah, but see, the thing is like you can't if they're live. You
you
have to
imagine?
watch them during the 9
Let's
o'clock
plays are going to
slot.
get way more popular if that's the worker. So I'm just going to pretend to be playing,
So Beijing, China, 8 p.m. is like 8 a.m.
Okay, then we're fine.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
So,
I feel really bad for them. This is terrible.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Communism sucks, man.
communism.
we have a viewer on Facebook right now and Twitch. Hello,
Why the
viewers.
fuck are you guys
Hello,
over
both
there?
of you.
I don't know what you boners are doing, but you should be coming to the YouTube show where all the chats happen. Yeah, we're like
Like,
100
it's not on Twitch.
hours almost below our threshold for 4,000 hours, by the way. I don't know how that happened in a week. So the goal of the gaming limit is to, quote, strengthen education and family life, and comes after a previous Xinhua article this month referred to video games as, quote, spiritual opium, and asserted that, quote, no industry, no sport can be allowed to develop in a way that will destroy a generation. The 3 hours a week regulation comes just 2 years after the Chinese government put in place gaming limits of 3 hours a day on weekends and holidays and 90 minutes on weekdays. The new rules also come with more forceful calls for minors to be required to play online under their real names, not made-up gamer handles. I was just thinking of the gamer words that they use. Never mind. Japan's Nihon Keizai Shimbun says the announcement's wording includes a call for, quote, game companies to limit the provision of their services to minors to 1 hour a day on weekends and holidays, which suggests that publishers could face penalties for underage gamers who find ways to get around the rules. So,
First of all, I got a point. I want to say something here. They're going to try to fuck over the gaming industry by trying to implement these rules in China, and because there are so many fucking people in China, the Sony and Xbox and these other retards are going to feel like, oh, hey, these people are going to influence us, so we need to start adjusting our shit to them instead of doing what they
Mainly
really
just
need to
Sony.
do and just tell fucking China to beat off. Because
This might actually help the whole pandering to China issue.
That was going to be that. I'm working into that.
What?
The only hold on, I don't want to lose my train of thought.
Go ahead.
Like, tell them to fucking beat off because like China has done nothing to actually help media progress other than just let
China doesn't care.
Mentally know who has sense realize that these people only want to destroy and to maim just freedom of anything. And it's like Grade 11 was about to say. I was literally about to get to that. If anything could come out of this, it would be China starts like just leaving the span altogether. But the thing is, that's not going to happen. Miracles like that are far-fetched, and I don't even want to hope for it because it would mean Sony and Xbox and them having a brain for 5 fucking minutes. I literally searched on Google a long time ago, like what country likes anime the best. Guess what was the number one? What was the result?
China.
Zimbabwe.
China. It makes no
Popularity
sense.
contest.
Zimbabwe's close second, though, for sure.
I'm just like,
So-
that doesn't add up.
So Jason Sell says China is not a market anymore. Look, you guys are missing the point here.
Me or the chat?
All of you.
Okay.
Look,
All right.
China. The
It's
reason
in
China
nostalgia.
is doing
And
this.
they'd rather people be sticking things in their dicks rather than playing video games. Because the doctors need more work.
No. Again, why is Russia banning anime that contains isekai elements? Because they are afraid that their
Promotes
kids
freedom.
are suiciding themselves for a life free from homework.
Oh,
There was also someone brought it up. I don't remember
they
where.
should be abusing their children and taking away.
Why is it illegal
freedom?
in Russia to tell children that gay people exist?
Because they're
Because
not
they'll think
thinking
outside the
fast
box.
enough to
I
build
know the
their own.
answer. You said 1,000 times.
Yeah.
I don't
Yes.
want to spoil it.
I follow what you're
Allow me
saying.
to
Well,
bring you to the next article.
If you don't know what exists, you don't know that it's a possibility, right?
China now purging effeminate men from Chinese culture.
Oh God.
Communist China has continued to dictate what its entertainment industry is allowed to do, as it has recently banned sissy idols, effeminate-looking males who wear makeup and don't conform to macho stereotypes, in an attempt to clean up the industry. Such idols being described by some critics as a threat to traditional social values. China's 8-point plan, which intends to further regulation of arts and entertainment, shows and which intends to further regulation of arts and entertainment shows and related personnel, and force better communist ideals, states under the section known as boycotting being overly entertaining. Okay, that greater emphasis that greater emphasis on traditional Chinese culture, revolution culture, socialist culture, and the creation of a correct beauty standard, and involves the boycott of said sissy idols and vulgar internet celebrities, is necessary. The plan demands commentators to spread, quote, more positive values, and was praised by some of its and was praised as some and was praised by some as it cracks down on artists, producers, and live streamers. Guangzhou-based senior NGO stands for non-government organization. A Guangzhou-based senior NGO worker, Quang, Jesus Christ, I hate Chinese, who has been working with sexual minorities for many years, had choice words for the censorship. A person's gender. See, when I think of a sexual minority, do they mean a person who has a minority gender or sexuality, or do they mean a guy with a very low body count? So, a person, bless you, Gesundheit. I feel like we need to inject some more German to live up to our grammar Nazi ways.
Good talk.
Yes, bless you as well. So, Reese, you stop getting everybody sick. A person's gender.
He's down with the sickness. He can't help it.
A person's gender expression has no connection to their talent, characters, and whether or not they are patriotic or contribute to society. This is discrimination against those with neutral or more feminine gender expression. It's a conflict between a backwards beauty standard and an individualization in modern society. Wow. Guarantee you that guy has been hanged in 5 minutes after stating this.
Oh my God, these, I never thought I'd say that I thought China was more crazy than I thought it was, but they keep proving me wrong. Like, this is some over 9,000 bullshit.
I don't see anything wrong with it.
Well, there's a lot of things in the world I don't see, but I still know it's out there.
I mean, at least K-pop will be less popular.
Yeah, no more K-pop. Sounds good to me.
That's Korea, not China.
I mean, don't get me wrong. China's also cracking down on the ability to have like rap and stuff everywhere.
Okay,
And
so
Korea will bend to China's.
No.
Market.
Let me address these comments, Lance. For you, once again, Jason South's wise words. I always have to keep reminding myself there's a new rock bottom.
Amen.
And then regarding K-pop, the thing is that K-pop will become less popular if it's not going to China anymore, if it's not catering to that audience. That industry is going to get decimated, right?
Unless they adapt.
It's going to implode.
We don't have effeminate K-pop
I agree.
anymore. We have manly K-pop.
I think we need death metal,
man pop.
Ripped like Glenn Danzig style K-pop stars from now on.
Bizarre adventure like shit up in here.
It would be great if China was the world's #1 metal scene, and then that was popularized.
But can you imagine, like, metal singing about like communist ideals instead of
we have no freedom and we live in chains. Yeah.
I mean, metal's open enough to not care. So yeah, they could do it.
Take it up the ass twice on Sundays and on the Wednesdays up the dick.
Korewa desuka.
Sounding for everyone. Sound of the alarm.
Korewa nan desu ka?
What did I say?
Well, you said what this? Korewa nan desu ka is what is this?
We're so stupid.
Oh, God. Okay, so the aforementioned plan also contains boycotts against people who break laws. Damn, you got to boycott those lawbreakers or who have done or said things that are against China's public order and morals, as well as idle audition shows and the encouragement of malicious fandom culture. Well, geez,
I'm going to boycott the murderers.
I'm going to boycott the murderous regime. Several artists across China's entertainment industry have been punished in the last couple months as part of this cleanup that was said to be needed by China's Central Propaganda Department, and things such as stricter supervision of game show content and gaming, stronger industry management, and more severe penalizing of unlawful or immoral entertainers have also been carried out. So, once again, I feel that we are on the brink of another world war, and I think that China is trying to toughen up their culture of their
dude. Did I not just say
population.
that? Like, I started that sentence just a second ago.
And you know what's going to start that world war? Americans want to invade China so that we can bring them the democracy of playing video games.
I very much doubt that. I think what's going to happen is America is going to fall apart with the further and further divide that United States.
No, we got to sell them. We got to sell them Overwatch. So we're invading to make sure they all play Overwatch.
Considering the name, they probably let their kids have it. Overwatch.
The new
Overwatch your ass. While we put sound.
McCree is not only transsexual, he is also transracial. That's how the invasion begins.
Mikuri.
So in furthering this sentiment here, China's Little Kyoto shut down by government after complaints of Japanese culture invasion.
Wait a minute. So an area that was dedicated to Japanese culture got a complaint from people who were there to enjoy Japanese culture.
No. I don't think that's what Little Kyoto, the way that Chinatown isn't a place that's dedicated to appreciating Chinese culture.
I don't know what Little Kyoto is.
Chinatown is a
self-segregated subsection.
It's a self-segregated subsection of a community where all the Chinese people from China that move to your country live, and they bring their culture with them. So what this sounds like to me is that Little Kyoto, which this article came out, I added it to the doc right before we started.
Wait a minute, are you about to fucking tell me someone from Japan was retarded enough to move to China?
Well, let's read it. Let's find out. So the future of the newly opened Japan-themed complex now remains unclear. For many visitors to Japan, a trip to Kyoto is an unforgettable experience. The historic neighborhoods, with their beautifully preserved buildings and thoroughfares, create a traditional atmosphere so unique that you'd be hard-pressed to find anything like it anywhere else, except if you were over in a city in northeastern China where they've built a little Kyoto of their very own. Known as Tang Little Kyoto. So I now regret. If you listen back to the podcast, you'll notice I was going to say something, but I held my tongue. For many visitors to Japan, a trip to Kyoto is an unforgettable experience. What I was going to say, the brothels, the whorehouses, right? I was going to go that route. Now I feel, and I thought, I feel like I've been leaning on that a little too much. But Tang Little Kyoto, the Tang. I missed the opportunity. Anyway, the new site located in Dalian City in Liaoning Province. God, I can't pronounce any Chinese words.
Okay.
Is said to be the largest Japan-themed commercial complex in China, set on a huge 630,000 square meter or 6.8 million
AC,
square
I just
plot.
had a beautiful idea. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I think I know how you can make your billions. Like, you can get FDDNM to print a literal toy for sounding.
I'm sorry,
Like,
what?
with the Chinese receipt logo and everything on it. And you can sell it to these people because they're going to have nothing else to do when video games, music, all sort of like entertainment is illegal. But they can play with your sounding toy because that's a part of their culture at this point.
Lance,
This
first
$1
off,
million idea needs to be said behind closed doors.
What
not
you're saying is that this needs to be marketed in China as
Exactly.
penis beads, not
as a
anal
stress
beads.
toy.
Yes, as something to relieve yourself from the freedom around you, you know, to bring you back to the hell where you belong. I don't know how you can like really spin it perfectly, but that's
Lance,
just
first off, I refuse, and B, even if I could, how do you get the sonar to go through the plastic filament?
You don't understand what sounding is.
Probably for the best.
So for any potential Chinese audience members who may see this now or in the future, the inside joke here that you aren't getting is the thousands of articles by now that we've covered about Chinese individuals being taken to the emergency room for sticking things in their penis or up their butt, including but not limited to phone charging cables,
Eels.
what was it, crayfish,
I think
eels.
pencils.
Hey, man, maybe the guy wanted to get pregnant, okay?
And look,
And
look,
if there are any Chinese audience members who could just tell us what the fuck is going, what the fuck.
And if this
You
is
ruined a perfectly good
I
potential
support
clip.
you, but just understand, like AC can bring you a product, a quality product with his face on it for you to enjoy.
So
after hours,
Look.
after 9 o'clock, by the way.
I know it would be a huge waste of money,
Yes, it would.
but I legitimately want to make
Penis.
a 3D scan of my face, doing various things I've done on the podcast in order to 3D print a non-functioning version of that product. I think we will sell a grand total of one. It will be in my house behind me in the new studio.
Just depending on how much was that from, if I went to
It
the
paid
live
for your new studio.
And in a glass case that says break in case of emergency.
Look, man.
Break in case of additional meme face that needs to be added onto the end even smaller.
Dude, make it modular so you can add a bead every time there's a good face scan.
So the problem with modular anal beads is
It'll get stuck in your head.
They break off halfway through.
Look,
Oh my God, you're just gonna shoot your mouth.
Look, man.
Honestly,
Sometimes,
I've just realized
everything.
I forgot to monetize this episode. I'm pretty sure.
Well, goodbye. The chances of getting monetized.
I'm pretty sure that it's already revoked for monetization.
Dude, some person at YouTube is probably they're just shitting themselves right now.
I'm turning it on now. Son of a bitch, it's green.
We're
This
what?
is impossible. Hold on, I'm saving the changes. Oh yeah, limited or no ads. There you have it, guys.
Did you expect anything else?
No.
What'd you do?
Limited
It's
no
almost
ads.
like this is. It's almost like this podcast.
Honestly, like I'm worried about us losing monetization because we've dipped under the 4,000 hours.
How far do you say you
The
were
honest truth is that we are never ever gonna have a show. The trajectory we're going, we'll never get monetized anyway. Anyway, back to this.
Oh, okay.
So it's a 6.8 million square foot plot. Construction of the facility began in 2019 and is scheduled to be fully complete in 2024 at a cost of approximately 6 billion yuan, or 929.7 million US dollars. So basically $1 billion. However, on the 21st of August, when the first section of the complex was open to the public, it immediately drew criticism from locals on the internet.
Locals.
Yeah, locals. Leading to a temporary closure of the facility from the 30th of August. Approximately 30 stores selling Japanese products, including Panasonic goods, were open for just over a week before the closure. Panasonic sounding goods. China's popular social media platform Weibo was flooded with complaints from people who took issue with the location of the facility, saying that Dalian was an area once occupied by Japanese forces. Jesus Christ. The promotion of Japanese-made goods and companies is in such an area appeared to be a sore point for many, who described the commercial complex as an invasion of China by Japanese culture. Dude, the colonization of China is so offensive. According to the real estate developers behind the complex,
under our rule, is what they're thinking.
Say that again.
How they're thinking, and I quote here, so this can be taken out of context without being taken out of context. They're saying, how dare anyone come over here and come under our rule? We only want to abuse our own people.
Yes. So according to the real estate developers behind the complex, Dalian Shuyuan Group, the municipal government instructed them. According to the real estate developers behind the complex, the municipal government instructed them to suspend operations on the night of the 30th of August, citing concerns about the criticism expressed on the internet, as well as fears for crowds gathering in the area during the pandemic. I like how, complaints from China can get your light novel series, New Life Plus Young Again Another World canceled. It can get your movie boycotted because you mentioned Taiwan in an interview. And ironically, it can also get your own country canceled by your own citizens.
Oh my God, these people.
So here's the photos of Tang. I can't get over Tang. Tang Little Kyoto show the crowds that gathered last month. The facility is now closed to the public, with the reopening date yet to be announced. Despite the outcry online, the huge multi-million-dollar investment. No. The almost billion-dollar investment in the facility, which is designed to replicate famous sightseeing areas of Kyoto, such as the Ninenzaka and Senenzaka slopes near Kiyomizudera Temple, suggests construction of the complex will still be going ahead as planned. Well,
fuck.
See, I think you're just going to go there and say, wow, everybody's dead. The Chinese government was here. The Kyoto-style townscape of Little Kyoto is currently being designed by a Japanese architect using imported materials from Japan that include traditional roofing tiles. Private buyers have already been purchasing some of the 1,600 buildings that will be constructed in the complex for hundreds of thousands of dollars, with many intending to use them as stores and vacation homes. While a large number of locals have been vocal about their opposition to the development,
Vocal vocals.
there are some advocating for it, pointing out that other cities have also used the appeal of Japanese culture to entice visitors and increase tourism. Dalian Shuhuan Group says that Tang Little Kyoto project is particularly appealing to people in China due to the fact that Kyoto, the ancient capital of Japan from 794 to 1868, was believed to be influenced by Chinese architecture from the Tang Dynasty. Well, there you go. The Tang Dynasty. They hope this love for Kyoto, as seen in the complex, will lead to a newfound love and interest in Tang culture among locals. I can't.
Let it out. It's all right.
There are pro-Chinese propaganda videos on YouTube. Yeah. We're not one of them.
Well, they're certainly not going to be banned by China.
Are you suggesting that that's why we're demonetized?
Yeah. Yes.
To set, it's funny how much influence China has over stuff like big streaming platforms. I'll say nothing else for the moment.
That's basically what you just said.
Sorry. I was too busy eating my antacid because this shit tastes terrible.
This bra either belongs to a child or that's actually a funny hat with hair.
A sleeping cap.
It's just, yeah, I was just going to say a sleeping mask.
Did I ever tell you guys about how in my room I had my set of like 3 swords, just like they were displayed? Yeah. And there was the little like
battle ready armor
garment thing that I got. I caught it at a wedding or whatever. And I'm like, whatever. I just put on my swords for some reason.
You caught the garter belt?
Yeah.
Wow. Why were you in the crowd to catch the garter? I guess it's probably.
Well,
that's how it works. The guys catch the garter belt, and the girls catch the boat.
So wait a minute. Were you actually the next one to get married? I'm curious.
Wait, it's not called the garter belt. What is it called? It's just a garter. Right? Yeah, the belt is the thing that connects to.
I was the guy when he flinged it backwards, it failed and it went way too shallow. But my long arms caught it, and then I threw it on my swords. And the one time my mom gave me this sleeping exactly what that thing is. What are they called again?
An eye mask.
An eye mask, yeah. Just to try it out. I'm like, not for me. Threw it on there, and then my friend came in, and he's like, "You have the bra and panties on your sword." And from that point on forward, it's called the bra and panties sword.
I thought your friend was just gonna say, he come in, he's like, "Whoa, you had a lady over here last night."
Something really did happen after the wedding.
Stone hasn't lost his bra and panties chastity yet.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I've never understood the appeal of yes, I'm gonna defile this bride later tonight. Hey guys, here's their garter. Like,
god damn, I have too many comments on that, but they're
wow.
What?
Cream pie large.
Can I say the N-word in here? I mean,
if you want to get banned,
I think
by
YouTube will let you.
They've practically
yeah, they did, because that one time we got threatened.
Yeah, what's his name? Like, I don't really get notifications for him anymore.
Aldic?
Yeah, like I don't know if he's still doing anything, but like his notifications have not been coming off because I was following him.
Interesting. Okay.
I mean, that, no offense, I gotta say that level of stupidity intrigues me. So I was just like, if he's gonna do all this kinds of crap, I'm gonna at least see what he's doing. And yeah, I got notifications for this podcast, but not his.
Okay.
Well, thanks for asking, I guess, because
most people
dancing out. Wait, what?
No, he's a pussy. No, just kidding. Anyway, back to the Japanese panty thief who stole over 700 pieces of underwear from coin laundry before finally caught. I can't get
You gotta love that freaking stock photo, though.
Right? I really want to know what site they're getting their photos from, so I can just use it for thumbnails and whatnot. A dirty crime. So in Japan, apartments and homes without washing machines are not uncommon, and dryers are practically unheard of. Thankfully, there are plenty of coin laundry locations to use, some of them being worth a visit even if you're not doing laundry. Okay, well, I just got to know what that's about real quick.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. This is stupid. Okay, whatever. Reaching. It's like they have a big plaque
Overreaching.
at Sora News 24 headquarters that says, remember, the first paragraph must contain a link to another article. But unfortunately, doing laundry outside the home brings with it a danger. Having your clothes stolen if you're not there watching them the entire time. You know, I bet you there are some guys who will just, they will bum rush you. You're sitting there watching it like you're reading a magazine, and they still go up and just yank the clothes right out. That's what happened in Beppu City in Oita Prefecture at least 700 times. Specifically, stealing women's underwear 700 times. Okay. The suspect is 56-year-old Tetsuo Urata. I mean, it took him a lot of years to get there.
Isn't Tetsu like Iron Man or something?
Tetsuo.
Tetsujin is what you think?
Tetsuo, as in Canada.
Yeah, but it's also referenced in
My Hero Academia.
Tetsu.
In
Tetsujin 28.
God damn it! Hold on.
Gigantor.
Tetsujin.
Interviews with Monster Girls.
Okay.
Like I thought that was.
It's probably Steel.
Yeah, thank you. I'll drop it.
Oh, speaking of interviews with Monster Girls, that reminds me. My video that has been down for 7 centuries is now it's not reinstated, but I re-uploaded it to my new BitChute account. Ooh. And there will presumably be a link in the description below, potentially.
I'm his first subscriber.
Yeah, he's my first sub. Congrats.
We have a BitChute for the show. It doesn't always auto publish the show there, but the Anime Collector BitChute account does exist.
Oh God!
I think I started a Rumble as well. I don't know why I do this though, because I need everybody watching on YouTube to get that sweet monetization. You know, it'd be really funny if Cream Pie Lars sent us a super chat at the end.
That would be funny.
Do we show it or not? Yeah. Anyway.
How do you spell Aldic? I can't find him again.
It's like with a 1.
It's ALDY, right? It's A1DYK. Here, let me see if
A1DYK.
Does this help?
Nope.
Look, this guy's scared. He's shook. This guy's shook. Just me fucking in there.
No, there weren't any clues.
You know what's funny is like I remember that very specifically, and him like yelling that someone shook, and like we're just like, ignoring him at this point.
Yeah. The thing is, when he said that, he thought I was looking at the chat, but I was actually looking at a Google image search, making sure there wasn't anything I couldn't show because I was looking up an actress's name. Oh look, we got a BitChute here.
You know,
I might be wrong, but
anyone who's
apparently it's awful.
You're bitch oot. All right.
Oh my God.
So on my other laptop, I guess I had Aldic in. Oh no!
All that glory.
What it is? It's ALDY1K. ALDY1K. That's what it was, wasn't it? Because I used to have him as in my download.
Yeah, there he is. That's right.
Yeah, ALDY1K. That's what it was. All right. Anyway, back to this.
I'm gonna change the shook. Add that to the end so I can. remember to look that up again when we get it.
Link it to me in the
Look at
private
that, he's
chat.
shook.
I love
He's
how
shook
on,
like a yoo-hoo.
dude. I love how on BitChute the front page just has what is it? This video called F Trudeau on the thumbnail.
Oh god. F true, yo.
Okay. So
There's one for Biden too.
fuck
dear.
all governments.
No, I like it better that without governments. We should make that a shirt.
Fuck all. So once he was arrested, police conducted a search of his house where they found a further 730. Oh, I skipped this part because everybody's interrupting me. The suspect is 56-year-old Tetsuo Urata. The fact that we went off on a god knows how long tangent over that first goddamn portion of the sentence, who was arrested on August 24th after stealing 6 pairs of underwear from a 21-year-old female college student at a coin laundry. Once he was arrested, police conducted a search of his house where they found a further 730 pieces of stolen women's underwear. It's hard to really take in how big that number is until you see them all laid out inside of a massive room. I mean, some of these look like onesies, like little kid onesies. Creep. The Beppu City Police Office had this to say about the situation. Quote, "We haven't confiscated such a large amount of panties in years." It's been a long time since we've got a haul this big. like it's happened before. While we're glad that the culprit was caught, we're left with several questions. Why the qualification of in years? Did they confiscate a similar amount or more in previous years? Also, since panty thieves are notoriously hard to pin down, what finally led to his arrest? Was it because he took a noticeable 6 pairs at once? Or was that his regular amount and the young woman simply caught him in the act? So here's what Japanese netizens had to say about the act here. Quote, "It used to be that you could steal a piece or two of clothing easily at coin laundries, but now they're equipped with security cameras, so stop it already. Don't make the same mistake I did, guys. Not only does it suck to have your stuff stolen, but then you have to spend money and buy more. What a jerk. What was he even doing with so many? I hope he thinks about that while he's in prison. To us, he had too many, but to him, he probably had too few." I like the idea that like he's got like a ball pit, like a Chuck E. Cheese ball pit that's just filled with panties. Unfortunately, underwear thievery will probably continue for as long as people use laundromats and as long as the perpetrators have very specific preferences. I don't understand how they don't make dryers in Japan. Like, I guess it's because the infrastructure isn't designed for gas, perhaps. And I know that the living situations in
I've never had
Japan
a dryer that used gas. I'm just like, they have electric ones.
Yeah, they do have electric ones. I'm guessing that in Japan, I know that the reason they don't usually have laundry machines in their house is because their houses are too small. Their living quarters are too small to equip.
Yeah, it's like my office space here.
Yes.
Or like my room.
What?
What? Too small for a washer and dryer?
Is that a joke? Or is that true?
No, it's not. I've seen 2 videos that say that's like the headlines or the titles ALD1YK or whatever.
Send it to me. God damn it. Send it to me so I can download these.
Please.
This needs to go at the end of the clip.
I just searched ALDY1K, whatever. It's on YouTube.
Okay, well.
DY.
I'll look at
Wait, is it uploaded by him or by someone else that's like...
Someone else. His channel is dark.
Okay.
All the videos are gone.
All right, hold on.
I mean, he was screaming obscenities, racial obscenities. So I'm just like, I heard that on his stream when I was there.
He messed with the wrong mofo.
Hold on.
Are you bootlegging your own streams?
Oh God.
Yeah.
You
For some
bastard!
reason-
You're stealing from yourself.
Oh fuck! Stop playing! God damn it!
Look at that loading speed. Look at
This-
that. Look
how
at
did
that
I
spinning
accidentally
wheel.
click on it? Okay, so we're arrested.
That's his channel up there at the top.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Huh?
I recognize that face anywhere.
Why are there so many
Is it
videos on
just
him?
this
Was
one?
he
Is this the
that
only one?
infamous, or
Keep going.
is he like a YouTuber that keeps getting banned, and that's why by his mom for being too?
I need a bunch of these actually.
He must be some guy who keeps getting his channel deleted from all this stuff that he does.
Mhm.
If he has this much like infamy,
I can't believe that even another person knows he exists.
I thought you were gonna say I can't believe.
There's
like,
one right there that you just pass it. The 3-hour
I'm
one.
so honored to have been trolled by such a infamous.
Yeah, but this is just somebody talking about it on a podcast or whatever.
Yeah. And there's another one. There's a 17-minute one farther down.
Oh, good. Hermitcraft has got a new episode. Good. Etho, 4 days ago. I'll have to watch that.
So, for those of us
Ooh.
audio only right now, what was there one we're saying where he got arrested or something?
Well, I'm going to download them right now.
You're not sure? Okay.
Just to be
Fair
safe.
enough. I was just curious.
That's the one I just sent you. I haven't watched it.
This one?
He's coming for you.
Higher.
Well, he came for us.
Oh.
I mean, I think he kind of fingered
I need
himself.
He
as many-
came for us.
I need as many angles as possible on this.
Because
Anyway.
like I don't take me wrong.
So
he was
this
kind of,
doesn't need to be happening on podcast.
Oh, my bad.
I mean, I'm not gonna make you guys. Fuck! They're all playing in my ear. No.
They'll be in your watch history at least.
No, I moved them over to the other page here so I can get them later. Anyway, all right, back to this. Let me just get back to streaming on the other window here. All right, so Japan court sentences head of Yakuza crime syndicate to death.
Damn.
Quite a looker, right? Japan might soon stir up more conflict with the Yakuza, as a Japanese court has sentenced the head of one of these crime syndicate groups to death for murder and grievous injury.
So they're gonna cut his dick off.
Said to be the first time a Yakuza leader has ever been handed such a sentence. The Kudokai group, which is situated in Fukuoka's Kitakyushu city, was accused of shooting and murdering a former head of a fishing cooperative, as well as physically harming 3 others, as well as a nurse and former policeman with guns and knives between 1998 and 2014. Authorities claim the group is a, quote, dangerous gangster organization and have attempted to dismantle it, arresting group head Nomura Satoru on various charges such as murder. Nomura's trial revolved around determining if he instructed his members to carry out the violence. Direct evidence of Nomura doing this wasn't provided by prosecutors, though they drew attention to Nomura's status in the syndicate and claimed he masterminded the violent acts, demanding the death sentence be his punishment. Denied having a hand in the crimes, Nomura's defense team called the claims groundless speculation that ignore evidence. But the judge ruled that Nomura was involved in all 4 cases of violence and asserted they couldn't have occurred without his decision. Citing his actions as extremely vicious, the aforementioned judge handed Nomura the death sentence as punishment. Interesting. Quite the looker indeed. Moving on, because apparently, well, I just want to read this other one. I want to read about this sumo guy. Wait a minute. No. Why are the ads coming up even when... There we go. Fuck me. Okay. All right. Sumo wrestler loses 104 matches in a row, retires as holder of longest professional slump.
Probably of any profession.
Shonen Zakura steps away from the ring, but not without high praise from his coach and fans. January 21st, 2019 was the 9th day of the Hatsubasho, the annual sumo tournament held in Tokyo's Ryogoku Kokugikan. I think I pronounced it right. Ryogoku Kokugikan Arena. On that day, sumo wrestler Shonen Zakura stepped into the ring against opponent Hone and emerged victorious. Guys, no ad for another article in this article. Oh, never mind, I lied. Down there. So he stepped into the ring against this one and emerged victorious. It was the last sumo match Shonen Zakura would ever win. That might sound ominous, but Shonen Zakura didn't suffer a career or life-ending accident after the contest. Time hadn't caught up to him either, as he was just 20 years old when he beat Hone. As a matter of fact, Shonen Zakura continued to compete for the next 2.5 years. He just never won. Honestly, at a certain point, how many matches do you think you'd have to lose before you just gave up?
One? No.
Honestly, like 10, 12. At a certain point, you're just a husk of like you're not even trying to win anymore, right?
You're getting paid by the Yakuza to lose.
Did he ever actually win though? Like
one.
So his most recent campaign was last month's Nagoya tournament, where he lost all 7 of his matches. The last of those brought his streak of consecutive defeats up to 104 losses in a row, extending his record for the longest in professional sumo history. And now he's finally retired. So you think he just, okay, well, the previous record is 103. It's 20 losses in a row now. Let's just keep this going and then retire as soon as we get to the...
That's probably the only reason he continued so long.
Right.
He probably, like, comes out of retirement every time the record's broken. Well, actually...
Just to lose again.
It's like, fuck,
Yeah.
my opponent has COVID, and he's barely even standing. I've got to really make this look good. I go after him. Oh, no, I tripped, and I fell out the ring. Oh, no! You know, like... Oh, man. Okay, so now he's finally retiring with a total record of 3 wins and 238 losses.
Guys, he's the biggest
Holy
loser.
shit, no. 238 losses. That means that he must have won. He was already losing, like, 50 losses. Oh, 1 win. 83 losses. Oh, 1 win. 104 you know what I mean? Like,
He had to throw those wins in there just to keep him from like getting suspicious.
Well, the reason he lost so much is because he's not
fat
fat.
enough. Yeah. Yes. Despite his lopsided record, Shonen Zakura isn't being forced out of the sport by its controllers or his coaches. If anything, his stable master, as the head of the sumo training circles are called,
To give up.
wishes he'd keep wrestling.
Because he might be the jobber, dude. He might be the guy that they throw into.
Personally,
Why did everyone go silent?
no, my wife texted me and it popped up
Oh,
on the screen.
okay. I thought I'd gotten cucked.
Nope. Dear God, why?
What?
Why is this image here? This is that thing we just showed earlier with the volleyball censorship. What the fuck? Anyway.
Getting a lot of mileage out of that one, right?
Yeah, we've got a whole category here of good uses. Not that.
Use it well. Use it well.
UNAC was the one who ruined that, but
I ruined that butt with my. Anyway, I think I should be taken off of the job of keeping the show going tonight. All right. Fuck. Where was I? Anyway, so wishes he'd keep wrestling. Personally, I'd have liked for him to keep fighting, said Kitazakura, the former sumo wrestler who now heads the Shikihide stable in Ibaraki Prefecture that Shonen Zakura was a member of. But I understand his feelings, and I accept his decision, and I hope he will have a good rest while taking the time he needs to prepare for what's next for him. Shonen Zakura himself approached Kitazakura shortly after the end of the July Nagoya tournament, telling his stable master that he'd reached the limit of what he could possibly push his body to do. This body...
You heard of a flat stomach? What about a flat... oh, never mind. Flat chest is actually probably more common than flat stomach.
You have to work really hard to not get any more muscle definition than this. Like,
he lays flat as a pancake every day to achieve that form.
He's got the man. He's got the
His
ideal
name is
gamer
Justice Man.
So, the limit of what he could push his body to do and wish to retire. Despite a winning percentage of under 1.5%, Kitazakura has nothing but praise for his disciple. No matter how many times he lost, he was always willing to take on the challenge, Kitazakura says. He had an amazing spirit. In the morning, he was always first one out of bed and ready to go into the practice ring.
He's probably the only one who could get out of bed that fast.
Yeah. So here's what online commenters had to say. I'll actually be sad to see him go. I'm so shocked that he's retiring. I was always rooting for him. He probably isn't happy with his record, and I'm sure it was hard for him. But there's no denying he made the sumo world more interesting. Thank you and enjoy your rest. This sounds like he's dying.
Hey, yeah, I was about to say.
He died from being anorexic. He had an eating problem.
I'm surprised he hasn't broken his legs from having his opponents just fall on him.
No, seriously. Wrestling under his original ring name of Hattori Zakura takes on Kenho, who outweighed him by approximately 353 pounds. Look at the man boobs in this shot. Everybody. He's the only guy who doesn't have to wear a bra on his days off.
So what cup would that be? Would that be like the
sad cup?
Look, man. Sometimes when you have that many fat rolls, you can just count them each roll as a different set of boobs.
Take it easy, old man.
Okay.
Old man, I'm just here too. So.
Yeah, I think we'll end it at this article here. Shonen Zakura's retirement was publicly announced on Wednesday, and he's already completed his Danpatsushiki, the hair cutting ceremony, in which a sumo wrestler cuts off his top knot to symbolize his retirement from competition, and has since returned to his hometown of Chigasaki, Kanagawa Prefecture, on the Shonan coast, pronounced the same as Shonan. The same in his name, but rendered in different kanji characters. At 23 years old and 90 kilograms, 198 pounds, he's younger and leaner than many retired sumo wrestlers, which will hopefully make for a smooth transition into the next chapter of his life. Well, there you have it.
At least let's fit in a business suit rather nicely.
Yeah. He's also going to fit on the thumbnail nicely. Next to FDDNM.
He needs to be holding up the weight of the world.
He's going to be next to you in that part where your screen froze.
Is he going to hold up my art box?
I can only get so erect.
When FDDNM froze and he was doing the T-pose, just you go see the exact same thing, just have them standing right next to each other.
Oh, all right. So, do you guys want to save Black Lagoon for
once
later,
we've done Roberta's trail of various fluids?
Yeah. Well, since we're already demonetized.
So just talk about the TV series this weekend, or talk about all of it next week.
We might as well blow our load next week.
Well, let's ask Random 11, who's been here this whole time.
I actually have not caught up.
Okay,
I've watched it before, but
yeah, I've watched it. But I also am I'm like episode 8 of.
Seen it a lot.
I'm on episode 6.
I'm in episode 8 of season 2.
Oh.
Hey, Random 11 is what I was yesterday, or no, 2 days ago.
What happened was I sat down to watch it earlier this weekend, but my credit card for the PayPal account expired, and then so Funimation tried to charge the PayPal account. The payment failed. I didn't get an email from them, and then I go to watch it, and it's like got a banner on the site. It's like, your account failed a payment. Like, fix it now so that your account doesn't get canceled. It's like, okay. So I fixed it, and then it's like it says something about like you have 24 hours or something like that. Okay, well I fixed it, whatever. And I waited a day, and it never like tried again. I was like, okay.
I think you should have called
That's how I got banned from
customer service or something.
for some stupid reason.
You
It's
think
like
they'd actually pick up?
You think they have customer service?
Yeah, I didn't think they'd respond quickly, so I was like, well, I'll give it another day. And then I tried. I was gonna cancel and then like renew, but they said if I canceled, I'd get like the new shitty price, and I'm like grandfathered in on the old better price. So I was like, okay, I don't want to do that. And the other option was give them my credit card, like change the payment method. And I thought maybe if I changed it, because they can't tell that the payment method changed, because all they say is PayPal.
Right.
But I was like, I'm not giving them my credit card number. Screw that. But they can have my PayPal. So then I did message their customer service, and they said it was supposed to go through yesterday. I still haven't checked, though. But anyway, so that's why I didn't watch it. Because it's literally nowhere else except on Funimation, as far as I know. And I don't feel like going to grab my Blu-rays.
Funimation for the last hot minute.
Wait, every now and then you have the Blu-rays?
Yeah, I do. They're just, I don't feel like going to get them.
I just couldn't be bothered to take them out.
I like to think that it's completely accessible on your shelf, and it's single layer, so you don't even have to.
It's on my shelf, okay, but it's behind a layer, and it's kind of dusty. I don't really want to deal with it.
You don't want to do all the dust.
It is like 2 feet from my face, though, but it's behind a layer of dusty DVDs.
It's behind a foot of dust. Has anyone other than me been experiencing commercials on Funimation, even with the premium subscription? Because I
think it did the one time, maybe.
I haven't.
I'm thinking of something else.
Oh, that was the other thing. They're like, because your payment failed, and we're not canceling your account, you're in the grace period. I was like, okay. So then I literally tried to watch anything, and it's like, this video is not supported in your territory. It's like, how is this a grace period? You won't let me watch anything.
There's a grace period of the 5 seconds it took for the email to send.
Yeah. Well, when I watched Hellsing, it was kind of weird because it was like, when I was watching it, if I watched episode 1 and then like went next, it whenever it went next, it would go to like, this video is not supported in your territory. But if I went back to the main
manually select
page
episode
and pick the episode, it worked. So I thought
that's error with their system.
This is such trash.
Usually that was the first like huge issue I had with them was the Hellsing thing, and it's not really a huge issue. I just went back to the main thing and re-clicked the episode. But I thought that was happening.
Layer.
Hellsing is actually on the first layer, and I did end up taking it out because I needed to get the clip for the audio anyway.
Thank you for that. I wish I had time to work on that video, by the way.
Yeah, so that's what I thought the issue was this time. I'm like, oh shit, this is happening again. And then I realized no, it's because of the stupid grace period. So anyway, hopefully that's fixed.
Yeah.
And I can catch up.
So we're gonna do all of Black Lagoon next week, right?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
So what are we doing
actually,
after?
I'm sorry. You
Actually,
guys are welcome to. Okay, but because of Labor Day, the only day off I have next week is Sunday. Okay, and I'll tell you, I am worthless that first day off because I'm recovering from the week. Okay, and also this coming week, the guy I work with is going to be in New York. I'm doing every route solo, so worthless, completely worthless. I would love it if you guys want to do a show. That's great. I will attempt as best I can to keep articles coming in, just to stuff for you to discuss, regardless of if you're just so we have a doc, we have something, we're continuing with the patterns of the show and everything. And it would be, if you guys want to just talk about whatever, that's fine with me. But I almost certainly will not be there next week.
I would love to discuss the quintessential quintuplets with Footnum. I know a lot of people who would love to watch that video.
Yeah. Well, if you're not here, we're not discussing Baki again. Is that all right?
That's fine with me. I mean,
we'll discuss it when you come back.
Yeah. So, and also Dan should be back by that following week too. And he's a big fan of Black Lagoon, so it'll probably be good.
It sounds like I won't be home till next Saturday anyway.
Okay.
I didn't bring Roberta's blood trail with me.
Yeah, it's honestly, like, you guys are welcome to do a show, but if we have to take a week off, I mean, it can't hurt us any more than we've already been hit with the watch time and the threat of losing monetization. So,
if we don't even do like an article, like read through, like would be alright if we just do like a hangout one. Just
maybe just like a stream, just like not even a podcast. Just
we can do a Minecraft stream.
Ooh.
I mean, I would love to do that. In fact, if we were to, because I will be free on Sunday.
He's got
if you guys want to get wrecked in ultra hardcore, I mean, maybe I'll make some time for you.
Did they make an ultra hardcore difficulty?
Ultra hardcore
Get ultra hard.
is a version of hardcore. It's a PvP version. It's a thing that they made up where it's basically when you go. Everybody starts at the same rate, right? You do a survival. Ultra hardcore is just, it's the hardcore world. Everybody starts on the multiplayer, and you're started in a random position, so you're not all at spawn.
Are you telling me that it's a
game mode? It's a
battle royale.
Effectively, yeah. So everybody starts. You have no items or whatever, and you have to start getting geared up and stuff, and kill everybody else, right? And so it's like a race to be the last man standing. So you
basically you're saying, well, technically it's not Fortnite, so it's not technically cringe.
This came out before Fortnite, I'm pretty sure.
There's so many battle royales that came out before Fortnite.
Yeah.
Sorry, what came out before? What game are we talking about?
Minecraft's effective.
Minecraft, it's called UHC.
Oh.
Which is
it's battle royale mode, basically.
Yeah, effectively, it's a game that it's a popular type of PvP that they do, where you're playing hardcore, which just means that once you die, you don't respawn, and it's a battle royale. Yeah,
you die in the game, you die for real.
Anyway, it's fun, but it's also I'll be honest with you, I'll probably really suck at it because I have not played the more recent version of Minecraft. A lot of stuff is
Minecraft
changed.
is not a combat game.
Oh, dude, it is rough. It is rough. The last time I played ultra hardcore, actually the only time I ever played ultra hardcore, we were doing my server versus another server, and we have this guy on my server named Big Bad Loser, who is like he's probably like almost 20 now. I don't know, but I think he was like 13 at the time, and. This kid was so goddamn good at PvP that like we're all playing, and it's like my me and like 4 other guys are communicating and whatnot on the Skype call or whatever, and we haven't seen BBLs, we called him. We haven't seen him like the entire time, and then all of a sudden in the corner we just start seeing the names of the other people. BBL slayed this guy, BBL slayed this guy, and then the game just ended and our team won. It's like we didn't do anything to help him at all. He just got into their base and killed everyone. Oh. There's a video on my old channel of where when I did the UHC, I took everybody's videos and cut them together instead of doing just my perspective, because my perspective was dig a hole and try not to die.
That's basically the only strategy in Battle Royale that works is the coward method.
Yeah.
And wait it out until.
Do they limit the area that you can go?
Yeah, and in fact, some versions of the
Fortnite
game have
Fortnite.
In Minecraft they have like you can set up a limit, right? Like a barrier, and you can actually set the barrier to constantly shrink or grow depending on how you want to play the game.
So it was probably made after PUBG for sure, because
that tool
first to do that.
That tool in Minecraft, the barriers didn't exist. I think PUBG came out before barriers were added to Minecraft, but yeah, it's one of the look. Ultra hardcore is literally you're just playing hardcore with teams. That's all it is, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes the team is just everybody is their own team. Sometimes you set up 2 teams, 3 teams, whatever it's going to be. But ultra hardcore is just the terminology used to describe this method of playing, where you're playing hardcore on a server, and it's battle royale. Anyway, all right. So with that said, I think it's time to wrap things up. I'm literally losing my voice. So unless you guys want to keep going, then I'll just dip out.
I want to go to bed.
Yeah. I figured.
Good night.
Foodnum? Fudge dipped dildoing nut master.
We can call it here.
All right, guys. Well, thank you for joining us tonight. It's been a hoot, and we'll see you next time. Where's our intro? Do I need to play that at the end of the stream too? Is that how this works?
I uploaded a new version that's better.
The temp one?
Better levels.
Intro temp 2?
It's not going to blow out my ears?
Hopefully. You can tell us after stream.
Well, here you go.